am you are me. We are day and day are we are Gambia. I am you are me. We are day and we are Gambia. Let us share love and care for each other. We are one, nothing to despise. Let's put a smile on each other's face to keep us strong. If you lead us well. Cause if you fail, we fail too. If you teach me right. Cause if I fail, you fail too. Pick the one from the ground.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you all for coming and gracing this auspicious gathering. We are very delighted. Good evening, good evening. Can we have silence, please? Those Kamaragunda people at the back, can you be quiet? Okay, it's a pleasure to welcome you all to this gathering in audience with His Excellency Mr. Mohammed P.S. Jallow, our new Vice President to London. Can you give him a London welcome? Yeah, of course, due to the wedding here earlier, the start time was a bit disrupted. But of course, with some Sisekunda people here, wedding is no stranger to them. So I'm sure they will not complain. And our High Commissioner, Her Excellency Dr. Fatou Bensouda, assigned us to sort of put this program together in conjunction with the community leaders. And I will also call on you to give a big round of applause to every single community leader from all the cities in the United Kingdom. So food will be served initially now because some people were traveling from Leeds, Manchester, Nottingham, all over, Birmingham, so they must be hungry. I can see my camera looking at me. So this is why food will be served now alongside a bit of entertainment a bit later on. Those who want to pray, there will be a corner there for them to observe, a hall there for you to observe your prayers. Yes. So I'm not going to be MC, but the MC is also sorting out some few things. But I will just formally open the program by inviting the religious leaders to bless it first and foremost before we proceed. Imam Mohammed Sir of Jallow Mosque will do the opening prayers for the Muslims. And then we have Reverend Femi Cole, retired, but in her retirement she's even more busy than say when she was not retired. Reverend Femi Cole will come after Imam Mohammed Sir. Imam Sir.
الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله رب العالمين ثم الحمد لله رب العالمين نحمده ونشكر ونستعين ونعوذ بالله من شرور انفسنا ومن سيئات اعمالنا من يهده الله فلا مضل له ومن يضلل فلا هادي له واشهد ان لا اله الا الله وحده لا شريك له واشهد ان محمدا عبده ورسوله السلام عليكم ورحمه الله تعالى وبركاته gannaaw bi ñu sant yàlla bu baax li nga xam ne moo dogal ndaje bi sa azal di julli si Yonent bi sallallahu alayhi wa sallam si kaw loolu si turi Gambia imam in UK kilifa diine ñëpp ñu fi teew ñu ngi tàggal suñu gan bi di His Excellency Mohammed Jallow ak ñi mu àndal Dr Tangara Dr Gomez ak ki nga xam ne mooy suñu njiit fii di Excellency di H.E Fatou Bensouda ak ñi nga xam ne ñu nekk si high table bi di Mr Aliou Ndiaye moom tamit nekkoon na ñun fii macha allah kilifa diine rek ñëpp a ngi teewoo fii macha allah comme ni ñu ko waxee woon rek ak kilifa aada yi ñëpp ñëw pour tàggat suñu gan bi mag bi alhamdulilah bi loo xam ne ñun lii lañ mus a xam Gambia ñun ñëpp benn lañ amul xaaj ak seen kii ñëw fii tey. passeport am bi binduñ fa benn nationalité du Gambien ñun ñëpp suñu passeport loolu lañ ko binda loolu moo ne one Gambian one nation ba tax na suñ ne religion leaders tamit buñ ne imam ñëw na dañoo oo ki nga xam ne mooy faade wala référence moom tamit si christianity moom tamit mu ñëw joxe li nga xam ne mooy kàddoom muy li nga xam ne aadatan Gambia loolu lañ ko daan defee muy réew boo xam ne réew yi jaamal réew boo xam ne réew yi boo xam ne ñëpp benn lañ bon nag kuñ dajee rek li ma dee wax nit ñi ma ne jotaay bu amee te ñu ñëpp fàttali ko ki nga xam ne moo ñu créé mu yàlla subhanahu wa taala bi nga xam ne dafa si alquran wa ma xalaqtul jinna wal insa illa li ya'buduni dama sàkka doomi aadama ak jinne pour la ñu jaamu ma jaamu yàlla boobu nag emaleen ko si julli ak or rek déedéet loo tax yàlla ne laysa al birra an tuwallu wujuhakum qibala al mashriq wal maghrib walakin al birra man amana billahi wal yawmil akhir wal malaikati wa kitabin nabi wa aata al mal ala hubbihi dhawi al qurba wal yatama wal masakin wa ibn sabil wal mufuna bi ahdihim idha ahadu aaya bi nag foofu moo gën a am solo fi yàlla soo ne wal muufuuna bi ahdihim ida ahadu mooy ne képp si ñun responsabilité bi nga xam ne moom nga jël yàlla subhanahu wa taala mu ne danga ko war a fiir fu ba mot sikk ki nga xam ne imaam la yow sa mu ne kullukum ra'in wa kullu ra'in mas'ulun an ra'iyatihi mu ne ñun ñëpp ay sàmmal lañ ku nekk lañ la dénka lañ la laaj nga ko doon sàmmee ba tax na suñu yàlla may ay njiit waxtu bu nekk rek ñu war di déggoo ñoom di fàttali ko wante li nga xam ne mooy tax bi yàlla subhanahu wa taala ëllëg àllaaxira yàlla subhanahu wa taala mu ñoo fay suñu jëf ndi li nga xam ne yàlla def di ko boole mooy innamal mu'minuna ixwa ñu ñëpp ay mbokk lañ loolu Gambien lañ daan wax one Gambian one nation benn xeet bi la bon nag ñu ngi nuyu suñu gan yi di leen tàggal di leen wax ne tamit ñun ñu ngi fi ñi nga xam ne ñoo nekk si diaspora bi wala ñu nekk si UK daanaka ñoo fi nekk tey xëy na léegi-léeg am na ay jafe-jafe yoo xam ne dañ ko dee am si wàllu social bi léegi-léeg li génn fi àdduna mu nekk problème koo xam ne doxandéem la suñ biir amul doole léegi-léeg li koy yóbbu nay nekk problème wala lu koy suul fii nay nekk problème so loolu tamit ñu ngay ñaan su fekkee ne nañ mën a am dimbal boo xam ne from vice président and the high commissioner naka lañ leen mën a helper pour loolu ñu mun a am ndax ñu mun a toppatoo suñ nit ñi parce que man léegi-léeg yu bëri dañ ma dee oo yoo xam ne ay yeneen nationalité lañ waaye da ngaa gis ne seen ñi nga xam ne ñoo leen représente fii niñ dee ñëwee macha allah dañ dee wax ne ah waaye ñii de dëgg jooyuñ dara waaw dañ dee am support bu mag si seen liggéey bu yàggut rek benn Sénégal bi fi gaañu woon ñu kool ma wax ma ko mu ne lañu bëgg a pour toppatoo leen funeral service bi ma leen joxee lii nii seen high commission bi nekk fii ñoo teg over def yëpp body bi ñu yóbbu ko so loolu tamit dañ dee bëgg a am mu am si ñun ndig dama ne woon am na ñoo xam ne yàlla may na leen dañ dee mën a pare seen boppa nga xam ne suñu ne rek su dee ñëwee rek fekk ñoom teg nañ seen alal ñu jël leen yóbbu leen waaye am na ñu xam ne dangay dégg ñu ngay laajte ndimbal si communauté bi nga gis body boobu dina fi yàgg ay weer wala ay fan ay wiki mu fi di xaar lu ko mun a yóbbu boobu tamit ñu ngay ñaan vice président ak ki nga xam ne mooy foreign ministre bi tamit ñu dimbale si loolu su fekkee mun nañu am aide boo xam ne si high commission bi la moo nekk nga xam ne façon yooyu su amee waxuñu sax ñu def yëpp waaye bu ñu defalee génn wàll dina yomba pour ñu tamit ñu mun a gaaw a contribuer joxe ndax loolu ñu mun koo def loolu am solo la tamit mbokki jullit yi ñu ngi ñaan loolu ba pare tamit alhamdulillah Gambien si fii comme ni ma ko waxee rek dialoo abiden alhamdulillah fii da ngaa gis ne ñu bëri xëy dem liggéey ñëwaat seen kër ñu ngi toppal seen njaboot loolu moom sant yàlla la mooy bu rafet la si Gambien si nga xam ne doo fi dee dëgg benn problème fii wax dëgg ne yàlla alhamdulillah ñu nekk si religion living bi sahel bi xam nañ si yu bëri si loolu ñun si maa ñoo xëy liggéey waaye still alhamdulillah da ngaa gis ne communauté bi ñu ngi peaceful ñu ngi si seen liggéey ñu ngi sant yàlla si loolu bon nag ñu ngi leen ñaan tamit yéen anything loo xam ne rek ñun pare nañ pour dimbale te ku nekk ñu ko dee waxee rek loo tax yàlla subhanahu wa taala mu ne wa taawanu ala al birri wa taqwa wala taawanu ala al ismi wal udwan mu ne ñun ñëpp nañ jàppalante si lan ragal yàlla ndik ragal yàlla tamit moo mun a yóbbu réew sa kanam ni ñu suy ragalee yàlla ki nga xam ne ministre bu nekk lañ la dénk nga ne yomal xiyaama yàlla dama laaj pen bu ma sign signature bu ma def rek bu dee lu baax la bu réew mi xaka yomal xiyaama yàlla dama ko fay bu dee loo xam ne nag naka si loolu tamit yàlla dama ko fay loolu tamit ñu war see bàyyi xel ne ñun ñëpp ay doomi aadama ku nekk arrahilu ñun ñëpp dañoo dem te am na ñoo xam ne tey wallahi suñ leen indiwaatoon ba bëggoon nañu ñëwaat ba ne yàlla aaxa bi nga xam ne amel naa ko Gambien si dama leen ko bëgg a delloowaat waaye passé na ñun ñu fi nekk nag at moment muy imaam muy ku nekk nag nañ góorgóorlu nga xam ne riccu boobu nag bu ñu am yomal qiyaama yàlla subhanahu wa taala ñu ko ñaan réewi Gambie yàlla fa jàmm rabbana taqabbal minna innaka anta samiul alim wa tub alayna ya mawlana innaka anta tawwabur rahim واغفر لنا وارحمنا إنك أنت الغفور الرحيم. اللهم إنا نسألك موجبات رحمتك وعزائم مغفرتك وعنيمة من كل بر والفوز بالجنة. اللهم يا ربنا انصر بلادنا غامبيا، اللهم انصر بلادنا غامبيا، اللهم أيد بلادنا غامبيا. اللهم يا ربنا من أراد بلادنا غامبيا خير فزده خيرا يا الله، ومن أراد بلادنا غامبيا شر فشر كلها نفسي وجل قيد إلى قيدي. اللهم إنا نجعلك في نهور أعدائنا ونعوذ بك من سرورهم. اللهم إنا نجعلك في نهور أعدائنا ونعوذ بك من سرورهم. اللهم أنزل علينا مائدة من السماء في غامبيا يا رب العالمين، ويأتيها رزقها رغدا من كل مكان يا رب العالمين. اللهم اجعل أمن واستقرار في بلادنا غامبيا يا رب. اللهم اجعل امن واستقرار في بلادنا غامبيا يا رب العالمين. اللهم اجعل امن واستقرار في بلادنا يا رب العالمين. يالا ñu lay ñaan yalla nga def jamm ci biladi Gambia. Yalla ñu lay ñaan yalla nga ar Gambia. Yalla subhanahu wa ta'ala yalla nga yobbu Gambia ci kanam. Yalla subhanahu wa ta'ala yalla nga may njiti rew Gambia ay liggéeykat ko jappalé. Yalla subhanahu wa ta'ala jitu bu ko liggéey amna ñu ko bëggal ñu mo liggéeyal. Yalla ñu lay ñaan yalla ñu am yermane ci nga xam ñu lañ jité. Yalla bi nga xam ya amé yermane aduna ak lahira. Yalla ñu lay ñaan yalla nga wacc yermane ci kaw Gambia. Yalla nga wacc xéewal. Yalla subhanahu wa ta'ala defal ñu jamm defal ko bo lañ julit. Allahumma rabbana atina fid dunya hasana wa fil akhirati hasana wa qina adhaban nar. وآخر دعوانا الحمد لله رب العالمين. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون والسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. آمين.
Thank you very much, Imam Mohammed Sir, for that insightful statement. We now call on Reverend Femi Njai to give us the Christian praise. We have the Minister for Lower Education just arrived, so that's the movements going on. So let's allow her to have a seat. Basic education. Gloria Nicole.
Your Excellencies, the Vice President, Mr. Mohammed Jallow, Dr. Fatou Bensouda, okay. Honorable Mr. Mohammed Tamiara, and Mr. Per Gomez, Mr. Ali Njai, Mrs. Gloria Nicole. I bring you greetings from the Christian community in the United Kingdom. Let us pray. Great God of nations, we worship you and give you thanks for this day, the day you have made, and we shall continue to rejoice in it. We give you thanks for the UK, the United Kingdom, where we live and work. And we ask for your blessing on King Charles, the government of this nation, and the peoples of the United Kingdom. We give you thanks for the Gambia, our homeland, and pray that you will breathe your spirit of peace and unity over the tensions which currently reign in the Gambia between Muslims and Christians. May justice guide our actions towards the common good. Grant wisdom, we pray, to our leaders, both in state and in church, that they will lead us into paths of righteousness, and that our leaders will lead with integrity. Loving God, we pray that you will pour your blessing upon this gathering. May the deliberations this evening inspire Gambians living in diaspora not only to be worthy ambassadors of our nation, but also contributors to the development of the Gambia, for peace, progress, and prosperity. as, Lord, you seek to restore the fortunes of Africa. Great God of nations, may we remain ever true to the Gambia. Amen.
Thank you very much, Reverend Ulnyai, for that deep praise. I think now I would just welcome the community leaders and everybody else. Then I think I will pass over to Mr. Senibaro, commonly known as May, to be the MC. And then I'll do it in run around. I'll take my hat off, don't worry. So let me just complete the welcoming. Your Excellency, Honorable Dangara, our line minister, Honorable Pierre Gomez Professor, Honorable Bruliana Cole, Secretary to Cabinet, Mr. Alinja, we welcome you all to London. And Mr. Njai was with us here not long ago. Religious leaders. We don't just have two imams in London, we have several imams. And also we also have several Christian religious scholars. Many here are familiar, of course, with my face. Some positively, some negatively. But of course, I'm known as Ubuture. We started community diplomacy back in 2019 when Mr. Njai was here. And after the arrival of Her Excellency, we intensified it because we believe diplomacy is going down to your people, understanding their needs, and try your best to see how we can jointly solve those problems. We visited several towns and cities, and we've made several organizations. There are others that we have not yet visited due to some constraints, but we are working with government to try to resolve those. Our line minister is familiar with a lot of problems in diaspora. He himself was an ambassador to the United Nations in America, and has been a foreign minister for a long time. We have communities here from Leeds. Who is the lead for Leeds? If I call Leeds, you just stand up. Who is the head of the delegation for Leeds? And please face the crowd so people see. Okay. We also have the Madibu Society. Anybody from Madibu Society? You stand up, people. We have the Gambia United Society. Face the crowd. We have the Gambian Association Birmingham. Of course, we have the Gambia Health Care Matters, Gambia Health Matters. So these are our fellow Gambians in the medical profession. They form themselves into a vibrant group. We also have Ijaba Mosque. Anybody from Ijaba Mosque? The Manchester Gambia Support Network. We have Sumpudokat. Sumpudokat, that organization is trying to buy Badibu very soon. I will be the coxer. We have the Gambian Christian community in Birmingham and the Black Country. We have the Gambia Association from Nottingham. Okay. The Gambia United Kingdom Forces Community. We have Yaram Arts, Yaram Arts, Yaram Arts. Okay, can you be quiet at the back? We listen to each other. Okay. And Your Excellency, we also have individuals who are our special invited guests. We have Adama Jane. We have Oli Matuchongan. We have Ibrahim Asila. Alaji Kamara from Wires. Amir Yaya Silla. Right. So, Your Excellency, there are many more. Some of them came without, the formal engagement. And all these people here are Gambians that felt the need to contribute towards the development and progress of the Gambia. And the diaspora, a constituency that I am one of, I think the Foreign Ministry, through the Diaspora Directorate, compiled the remittances and the aid from 2020, 2021 to 2022. It is one of our biggest contributors to GDP. Let's clap ourselves. So we thank you all for coming. The chair of the program, the chairperson, will be Her Excellency Dr. Fatou Bensouda. She will chair, and if she tells anybody time is up, remember, she came from a legal background. So Sister Mabaro will, do the MC of the program. I think now we just have some food and a bit of entertainment before we enter the program proper. I think that will start with our invited guest, Gibril Fall. Oh my God. Professor, stand up. Professor Gibril Fall, was so humble, he went to sit right back. Because he always say, I must put diaspora first. He was right at the back. So Professor, we appreciate your humility. But Professor Olimatu, Jane, and few others will have some words to say. Adam Njai from tourism, the Director of Marketing Tourism is here. He too will say a few words about what tourism are planning to do. I don't know whether our musicians are ready. Yango? You take over. So I thank you very much. I will try to find where the food is and eat and drink and also enjoy this program. Your Excellency, you are our guest today. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Mohammed B.S. Jallow, your Honorable Ministers, Mr. Shagara, Foreign Minister, and Higher Education, Mr. Mohammed, Your Excellency, the High Commissioner, Mrs. Dr. Fatou Bensouda, Your Excellency, Your Honorable Minister of Lower Education, Secretary, and my humble brother Alu Yai, Secretary to the Cabinet. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I must start with expressing my profound gratitude for finding time out of your busy schedules to be here with us today. It's always mesmerizing if I see Gambians come together to support one cause, that is our national development. I think everyone present here today will agree with me. No matter what our differences, political affiliations, different religious beliefs, there is one thing we all have in common, and that is the Gambia. Can we clap for that? You also agree with me that everyone present here today, we all want the best outcome possible for our little but very valuable country. Can you clap for that? So as your host, I want to go through some housekeeping rules. It's not going to be many. First of all, I want to let you all know we're not expecting any fire drills today. So if you hear the fire alarm, please make your way to the fire assembly point, which is the power park, or as far as your leg can take you. I know the Jolas and the Sereners will be the first out. And nobody will this. The other rule will be, I'm expecting the utmost decorum today, because I know UK, we're very law abiding and we respect rules. So I expect we will have a very good meeting. And also, I'm hopeful by the time we all leave this room today, we will all agree on one resolution or two to actually remedy some of the difficulties our country is facing. That's the outcome I'm hoping to achieve. Sometimes, although we all want the best for the Gambia, sometimes we may define opinion, approaches, or ideologies. However, we can be civil about expressing our opinion. That's what I'm expecting today. So thank you very much once again for coming. And I'm going to let our entertainers, Mr. Abdullah Senka, to welcome our guests with the best voice possible.
Before Abdullah Senka comes in, our brother Sebu Sedili, can you stand up from Crowley?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I also miss Alfidiyu. I think Jallow people are involved in this. Alfidiyu Lil Mayiti Wal Hai. Are they here? Okay, so the delegation should be here. Member Silla is also here. Yes. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Now over to Abdullah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Di leen siyaare di leen nuyu di kontaan pour ñu taw fii ñu oon ndax wax dëgg yàlla ñun ñëpp xam nañ ne taal bi waaye déwén lañ kon bu ñu ooyee fii ñu dëggal si doomi réew Gambie fii te kenn xamewul kan mooy kan Gambie rek xam su ko defee mu mel ni Gambie laa oote Gambie wuyu si leen kon suñ ma ooyee fii damaa bég damaa kontaan siyaare taabu bu mag bi nga xam ne su may kii rek a fi teg dama xam ne ñoom ñëpp bu baax ñu nga siyaare ñëpp réew mi déglu leen ma waay lii neex na lool tey Gambie rek fi ne ñoo woote waaye ñoo wuyu seen bopp demee nii waaye lii jàmm neex naay juddu bay neex baay waaye fu la fay na borom baax réew Gambie jamono ñu xam jamono ñu am lii wane na ko Sénégal ngi nii waay vice président ñu lay ndokkeel di la wax welcome yàlla ñeene ñu du faatooy sa yaay juddu bay neex baay fu la fay na borom baax ay faatu su la ñu lay ndokkeel ministre Tangara ñu lay ndokkeel liggéey bi rafet na lool Gomes ministre of education gàcce gaalaama ñu lay ndokkeel di la jox ñaari loxo fayo ñu wàllu gay naa wuy réew mi déglu leen ma réew boo fu juddoo màggee fa yaroo fa yaa war a jël réew mi njëriñ la waaye daal la gën a neex mooy nga jël réew mi ngir taamu bi ñu fi toog yëpp fa la ñu juddoo fa la ñu màggee fa la ñu yaroo fa la ñu fekk baax waaye billaay ma laay fa la ñu dimbalee suñu réew tàccu leen ma loolu dama ne juddu réew dafay jëriñ réewam moo tax ma ne yaay magel metti na waaw tay du magel te yaay bay rombee gunge waaw may rombee gunge ndeysaan yaayo magel Alhaji Mohammed Jallow neeri ko ci jaay meew ajara ko faatu yaay saay neena mo ñu baba neena Jallow ñay Jallow nga bokk neex baay bi ñu ko na tama waaw amu Jallow nga bokk neex baay sa éducation ak sa jikko rafet moo la teg fii réew mi la seet doy loo la xam ne fii yaa fi tees wañu lay ñaan ko dala ma yang ko muroo yàlla bu réew ma seen yaakaar ci yow yàlla yàlla jàppale la ministre bi neexu leena
Now next we'll have the female girls led by Auntie Ami Gom, Jallow, Auntie Fa, Yole. So yeah, it's nobody. Ndeysaan jërëjëf ndax lii dafa neex tabaarkalla macha allah ñu ooñu ci lu mel nii dañuy am mbégte ak kontaante lool pour teew macha allah def li nga xam ne moom lañ baaxeew di ko def tabaarkalla macha allah ñu ngi nuyu ñëpp di sant ñëpp di ñaanal ñëpp yal na yàlla yokk jàmm ci Gambia.
asalaamaaleykum di kontaan di bëggee taabul fii ndax du ma ne ñii maa ngi leen a soog a gis bu dee suma ñaareeli yoon Mrs Kool asalaamaaleykum suma ministre suma collègue suma boss suma fu nekk ànd nañ fa macha allah tubaarkalla suma egsee Gambia danga maa ubbil sa bunti kër ubbil ma sa bunti office kenn du yow fi ñu la def nga toog sa place la macha allah tubaarkalla Ajaratu Fatou Bom asalaamaaleykum suma rakka Mr Jallow Vice President welcome Mr Tangara suñ xarit miin nañ la ndax lu fi xew yaa ñu la koo bokk jàppale si suñ Ajaratu Fatou Bom Bensouda demal Ami
réew mi ñoo ko moom waaye dinaa Gambia waaw waaye réew mi ñoo ko moom ma ne leen lay xajaale ay ndogoo ngi yelwaan waaw laara bi laaraam ay ndogoo ngi yelwaane yow man jumaate réew mi ñoo ko moom waaye wuli ñoo ko moom waaye Gambia ngi nii ma ne 18. Wow. Thank you so much. I always say, when you want something said, ask a man. When you want something done, ask a woman. Send back mashallah. Thank you so much. Next up, it always gives me a great pleasure to introduce this woman. So one of my role model, I love her, I can't do from myself. Our very humble, hardworking, enthusiastic High Commissioner, Dr. Fatou Bensouda. Hands up, please. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum. I welcome all of you to this gathering and to thank you very much for your presence. I thought it was necessary that we get together and welcome His Excellency the Vice President to London, as well as the Honourable Ministers of Foreign Affairs, Honourable Minister of Basic Secretary, and also Honourable Minister of IFP. I believe that we all should always have this kind of interaction. This is the only way that I think we can at least understand the problems that you and us are facing, especially those of us in the diaspora, and be able to together work out solutions, work out a way in which we can at least assist or ease those problems. So this is one way of doing it, of course, but also an opportunity that His Excellency the Vice President, who was just elected or appointed not too long ago, and then having the opportunity to come to the UK, I took the opportunity to make sure that at least he is introduced to the Gambians, and you also, most of you already know him anyway, but it's an opportunity to meet him and to welcome him to the UK. So thank you for your presence for that. This evening we are just going to have some statements from the Honourable Ministers and also from His Excellency the Vice President. Also from the community leaders. In fact, I should have mentioned you first, community and religious leaders, and to thank you very much for your presence. I know that people have come from afar to be present here. This means a lot to us. I think it also demonstrates that as Gambians, we love our country and we want to see our country do better, to go further, to be more prosperous, where we can always be sure that at least there is this country where we can actually rely on. This is very, very important. And if we are having the leadership in this coming to visit, it is very good that we should get together and work on that. So thank you very much. May? So we'll start just the few remarks that people will make, and I am just asking that we keep our remarks short. Everybody wants to speak, I know that, and everybody wants to take the floor and go on and on. We have a lot to say. But for everybody to be able to speak, we need to also cut it short, so that we give chance to everyone who will be speaking to be able to speak. So this is what I'm really asking, that we observe the rule. I am going to be very strict this evening. If you're going on and on, I'm afraid I may have to stop you. but thank you very much for coming. We will now start.
Your Excellency, for those beautiful remarks. Now, we know young people are very much part of our society. We always like to hear from them. We want them to contribute to national development. Actually, they are the heart of any country or nation. And UK, being the 8th constituency we call it, is no exception. We want them to take part. Now, having this brilliant young lady, very smart, been to Ghana, to give few words about what she thinks about the Gambia, what she thinks can be done to make life better for them and her generation. Me too.
I'm a first-generation Gambian living in the UK, and I'm here to talk about what I would like the Gambian embassy to do to celebrate us Gambians. Our parents have done their best to teach us about our culture and our country, but living in the UK, this can be limited. We try to take as many trips to Gambia as much as we can, and I can speak for all Gambians when I say I look forward to see the Gambian Cultural Week that happens every year. But what more can we do? As a first-generation Gambian, what more can I do to celebrate where I come from? One of the ideas we thought could be to put into motion was a Gambian independence event. I, for one, this year went to an event hosted by other first-generation Gambians for us to celebrate our 58th independence. Although it was an enjoyable event, it felt like any other party. It didn't really have the connection to Gambia. Whilst working together, we could create a family-friendly event on the day or on the weekend of Independence Day. My aunties are always telling me of how much this was an event in Gambia, and I would like to recreate that here in the UK.
What more can we do? As a first generation Gambian, sense of belonging is a key determinant of mental health and plays a large factor of how one portrays himself. Giving diaspora kids the opportunity to feel connected to their homeland has a larger effect on them than you realise. I still remember my first Gambia Cultural Week, as many years ago as that was now. And experiencing my favourite holiday destination here at home, surrounded by all my extended family and friends, was an experience that I'll never be able to recreate. And I think that once a year just doesn't give that experience justice. What we are proposing is an event that we can do on the 18th of February, Gambia Independence Day, so that we can create another opportunity for Gambians to come together and really experience the culture.
Thank you very much, Kissima. That's Kissima Jani. They're actually siblings. Thank you so much, Kissy, for that wonderful suggestion. Now I'll pass on to the Deputy High Commissioner of the Secretary to introduce the next guest speaker.
Okay. Before introducing the next guest, we have UK Jara Association here as well. UK Jara have been doing a lot of work in terms of building health center in Jara. We welcome you all. We also have Suleiman Ba. Suleiman Ba has been a veteran of Gambia associations all over. Thank you very, very much for coming, Suleiman Ba. So we will have our sister, Olematu Chongan, to give us a brief remarks about volunteering at Tanka. We all know we have a team. Tanka is the main mental health facility in Gambia, and it caters for a lot of young people. Sadly, our young people are having a lot of abuse, drug abuse, and mental health problems. This young lady here, in 2019, if I don't forget, with the facilitation of Professor Jibrufal and GK Partners and SDG projects, took some Gambians to volunteer within the public service and see volunteer to go to Tanka, to Joga.
Good evening, everyone. Your Excellencies, the Vice President, Honorable Ministers, and my name is Olimoti Chonga. I am a psychologist within the National Health Service in England, and also double as a mental health professional. I am currently doing some volunteering as well, most of which I dedicate towards Africa, particularly the Gambia. In 2021, I saw an opportunity advertised by the International Organization of Migration, by the United Nations, and I decided to apply to see how that would come on. And that was for the diaspora, diaspora mentorship program. Prior to this, I have been in contact with Tanka since currently we do not have a psychiatrist and a psychologist practicing, Gambians practicing at the unit. We do have the Cuban doctors sometimes come to help us out, but that's all we have. When I applied for the diaspora mentorship initiative, I went to the Gambia for a month or more, and it was a good program. I've been told today to give good feedback about my work when I went. I was able, within a short period of time, to teach. It was a mentorship program to teach them best practice standards as we use in our world-class national health service. I was able to deliver training on medication management, cognitive behavioral therapy, care plannings, that the way we do it in England, and suicide prevention techniques. It was very fruitful because during my time there, I was able to meet a lot of patients as well. Since I've been living in the UK since I was a teenager, this was my first job opportunity in the Gambia. It was very fulfilling as I was able to interact with patients in our local languages, and for the first time as well, it was a big learning opportunity for me. As we have the Honorable Minister sitting here today, I'll just use this opportunity to give feedback to them from the youths. As just last night I was on Twitter having a poll asking about the University of the Gambia and whether we do have any psychology or psychiatry degrees offered. It is not currently being offered in the University of the Gambia, and I would be like a voice for the youth to bring this out here to say that these are areas that we need to look into and to try and integrate in our systems because they are highly needed. So, and to end it all, I would also like to thank the High Commission of the Gambia, because when I was going to the Gambia to do the program, they made everything very easy for me when I went to the embassy, and they even gave me waiver fees when I knew that I was going to do some volunteering. I'd like to thank you all, and just as I am a very vocal mental health advocate, I want to give that feedback back to the ministers to say that the students at the UTG would also like to have like psychology degrees incorporated, because currently they do have models and they don't have a full degree. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll bring the camera. I think he is eating at the moment, no surprise. The camera also do counseling with young people in the Gambia. They come and give 2 minutes, 3 minutes maximum.
Hello, good afternoon. Sorry, should we call me at the time? Yeah, my name is H.E. I'm a counselor psychotherapist and also a specialist mental health practitioner. I was in the Gambia with Oli in the same time. So I am here representing an organization called WIRES, Counseling and Psychotherapy Services. This organization was founded back in 2017, and we formally registered in the Gambia in 2018. And since then, we have provided counseling services to a lot of young people in the Gambia. Currently, we have a project that we are piloting with the help of MSDG in 3 schools, lower basic secondary school, lower basic schools. That is Natikula, Sabiji, that's proper and annex, and also Kabafita. So basically what we're doing is we're collecting data, we're conducting assessments. So the first phase is almost at the end now. So we collect data. The second phase is going to look at treatment. So these are the things that is missing in the Gambia. So one of our aims is to kind of start building up the data so that we can follow the trend of mental health presentation among school-going children. So this is currently happening. And I was talking to the Minister for Higher Education earlier on today. One of the things that we have been trying over the last 2 years is to set up a counseling service in the Gambia. I'm here with a lecturer from one of the universities here, and she's working with me on it. The challenges that we are facing, I've had a conversation with the minister, and I think he has highly promised that he's going to take the necessary steps. And also, we have started working with the Barclay boys, the Barclay people in Italy and Germany. So the Minister of Foreign Affairs have got a team already in Germany. One of them just came back from Gambia last week. So, but the challenges that we have is resources. So if the government can come in to help us, provide a basic support for the people in Italy, for these boys in Italy and other places, so that we can set up a structure from here to Gambia and follow them up in the Gambia. I've been to Gambia many times, and for the last 6 months I've been there almost twice. And we have got also provide trainings to professionals. So one of the things we set up is employee wellbeing service, that we go into offices, organizations, and provide training, mental health awareness to their staff. So this is called mental health in the workplace. So I think one of our current, and also we've been going into banks and other places to kind of talk to them about signs and symptoms, things that they need to be aware of. And so also, Mr. Vice President, can I bring this to your attention? We are seriously concerned about the mental health policies in the Gambia. The one that we have is the colonial one, and it's very sad to say it's called the lunatic policy. I'm not ashamed to say that, but that's what we have. So something needs to be done about that, because I also sit on the Vulnerable Committee at the National Human Rights Commission. These are the things that we kind of talk about, we try to follow them up, but still not much has been done about it. So hence you are here, I thought I'd just bring that to your attention, to look into that for the people of the Gambia and for... Okay, sorry, 1 minute. So I think what I've said here is, one, the counseling services that we are providing in the Gambia, and the research project that we are involved in the basic secondary schools, and also the counseling or therapy services for the pathway, our young boys in Italy, and then how we can follow them up to Gambia to provide the necessary services, and we can train them, give them the necessary skills to follow them up. So thank you very much.
We all know how critical mental health is to our general well-being. Without it, we're no people. Thank you. So next up is Madam Jallow. She's going to be talking about on disability. We all know people with disability face a lot of obstacles and challenges in every society, and there is no exclusion to that. 2 minutes. Being a woman with disability means it's double the challenges. So she's going to be talking about disability and women. Thank you.
I'm greeting all the high dignitaries, starting from Honorable His Excellency Vice President, the ministers that are here. Allow me to recognize all protocols. Well, I had a 10-minute speech, but now I've got 3 minutes. I have to make sure I stick on to the details. Now, my name is Adam Jallow, as you have heard. I run an organization for people with epilepsy. So we all know epilepsy in our country is believed to be caused by genes and evil spirit. And since I started doing this work, what has come to my mind is, as somebody who has been affected as a family member of mine lost with epilepsy. So growing up in the Gambia, I started to record a lot of incidents that happened. So the challenge is that people with epilepsy or any disability or differently able person is facing in the Gambia is literally the institutions do not cater for them. So today what I'm appealing, as somebody, like I said before, my brother lives with epilepsy in the Gambia, and I do have a son who also lives with epilepsy here in the UK. So for me, comparing the two, the only difference for their outcome today is when they were born. My son is here, he goes to work, he lives a normal life. He was diagnosed with epilepsy at the age of 4. For my brother, it's not the same. So what I'm making here today is people with epilepsy, it's not contagious, it doesn't, it's not caused by genes. They haven't done anything in life for them to be treated another way. So today what I'm appealing, our institutions need to cater for these people, whether it's the hospital capacity building. Our organization have taken the first EEG machine to the Gambia. An EEG machine, what it does is diagnose epilepsy. And once you're diagnosed, you can be put on medication. One good thing I can say about the government though, so every hospital you go in the Gambia, you can have anti-epileptic drugs for free. That I have to commend the government. However, the outcome of epilepsy is not only controlling seizures. They need to be able to go to school. They need to be picked when they're very low. So somebody to know, right, this person is not coming to school today. What are we going to do about it? And I'm going to say that to our Minister of Education. We need to have counseling in primary schools and high schools. Children like that, for example, my parents decided to take my brother out of school because they didn't pay for his needs. Anytime he had a fall at school, they had to come and get my mom from the house because they believe that it's contagious. So everybody had to run away from him. So we need something that will cater for children with epilepsy. And for the hospital, and Vice President, I'm appealing to you. Now, for hospital, we need to have guidelines. Yes, in this work that I do, majority of people we come across that are controlling their seizures, that have managed to make something out of their life, they live in the urban areas. And the majority that we meet that are not doing anything with their life, that they've just given up and they literally just, living for nothing. It's because of where they were born, maybe they're in the provinces. So how do we solve this problem? We need national guidelines. National guidelines is the only way that we're going to make sure that every child matters and every child is catered for. And that's what I will be appealing here today. I know I've got 3 minutes. Okay. So my organization, we are a member of the leading organizations that are actually working in this field. So we have the International Bureau for Epilepsy and we were part of the consultation to come back. If you know, WHO have recently approved a resolution, 73.10, for a 10-year plan to improve the diagnostic, treatment, and social support for people that have got people with neurological diseases.
So now this IGAP is a document, it's a roadmap, but the implementation has to be within us. So I would like to have somebody within, I don't know whether it's Ministry of Health, to be aware of this IGAP, because it's a chance to do something about it, and we don't want to be left behind, because all countries have started working on this. So thank you very much, everyone. I have to show you my
Next time, we have a little bit. Thank you so much, Adam. I mean, having diagnosis is key in anything. Without diagnosis, appropriate resources and support cannot be put in place. So I agree with you quite lightly. So next, test
due to time factor, we just want a bit of summary, an overview of what you do. We will have Professor H.E Dr Fatou to also provide his overview about a lot of issues. Thank you.
Only a few issues. Your Excellencies, Honorable Ministers, and Gambian calls in London, hearty greetings in this era of Charles III. And my name is Jibril Fall, and for about 20 years I run a social enterprise called GK Partners. And it's my pleasure to introduce my business partner, Catherine, who's here. We've been running international development projects for many years, but one particular for Gambia started in 2017, and that's the MSDG project. We have the pleasure and the honor to work with almost all the government departments in the Gambia, in institutions and ministries run by the leaders who are sitting here. Thank you for the ongoing cooperation and the support. In diaspora development, there can be three scenarios. One, that is what the diaspora can do by themselves. Generally speaking, they don't need much encouragement. They are doing it day and night. There are other things that the diaspora need to do in partnership with others. And for that, we need to constantly encourage ourselves to improve the cooperation between diaspora and government and diaspora and other institutions. There are other things that only the government can do. Only the government. And Vice President, Honorable Ministers, right now in the Gambia for the diaspora, the most urgent matters that only the government can do, and the government is aware of it, is regarding the enfranchisement of the diaspora. So to bring into reality the registration, not the legislation, but the registration of the diaspora for voting, the creation, a new constitutional change, the creation of diaspora constituencies for representation, and the abolition of the current bar that members, people who have dual citizenship cannot be cabinet ministers or members of parliament. All of these things, all of the technical work has been done. And the reason, part of the reason it hasn't moved was because we were in an election cycle. That election cycle will end in about 2 weeks' time. And many of the institutions and the government and ministries in Gambia say and have promised that the work will start upon the end of the election cycle. So we take this opportunity to ask you again to assist us on this matter with expedition and effectiveness. And this is a matter that we cannot do. You are the only people who can do it. And thank you again for all
Okay, thank you very much, Professor H.E Dr Fatou, for raising an issue of importance to everybody in the diaspora. I'm sure His Excellency, the Vice President, is listening, and his technical team are sitting, they're taking notes. We will call the Gambia Association Nottingham to have 2 to 3 minutes to give us a remark. The reason why they are chosen first is because of the tragic incident that happened there last year. This group, this association, exemplified themselves because there was some underlying issues within the community. But the association came and bridged it up to unite
the community. Thank you, Idris Toure.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Your Excellencies, the Vice President, Mr. Jallow, and Her Excellency, the Gambian High Commissioners, United Kingdom, and all cabinet ministers here present. It is my single honor on behalf of the Gambian community to say a few words on behalf of our community. Now, as Mr. Toure has alluded to, we had a terrible incident in our community now. I think it was last November. One of our members, a young lady, was brutally murdered and her children in their sleep. And what happened really was difficult for us as a community, and we were really grateful for the support because we called the region and you were there as our representative in the UK. And that was the very arm of the society that really helped all the Gambians when they are in trouble. And he was there. Thank you very much for being there with us. So it has been a long relationship with you guys. Thank you very much for your support. Now, particularly on that incident, when that happened, the Gambian community came out and we did what is expected of us. We stood by the family, we supported the family, and then we reached out to other Gambians across the globe to support the family, and they have all done that financially. And we're grateful. I want to seize this opportunity to thank you all for that. But also to remind you that that work hasn't stopped with the family, because we have reached out to the wider Black community in Nottingham. We have set up a Fatmata Action Group. We are making sure we continue standing by the family and making sure they get the justice that they deserve. And on court hearings, we are planning to be out there every single court hearing to make sure the family is supported, but also they get the justice that they deserve. Because we recognize what had happened to her could have happened to any Black person anywhere in the country. So it is beyond the Gambian community. It affects the wider Black community in here. Now, on the second point, I don't know how much of the time I've got. 1 minute, I'll try to summarize this very quickly. I've got to piggyback on Bintu and her sibling. And I think for me, the focus has to be the young people. Because we have all alluded to how much the Gambia Diaspora, of course, at the side, for me, it is the first generation of Gambians in here who are actually doing so much. We all know how valuable contribution we're making. But of course, what is the guarantee that that will continue when we all age and our children are coming, and their children, when we get into the second and third generation of Gambians? Now, we all know we are all been raised within a context, a cultural context that really instills values in us. That's the reason why we're looking back. But for our children, what is the guarantee? Because the intergenerational dialogue is becoming a challenge. Young people are growing up, but we are struggling as community groups to really have centers like this that we will own, and that we open those spaces for those young people to come in and actually socialize within themselves, so that they're able to identify themselves with a cultural identity that they could carry on where we left off. Now, capacity is a challenge, because we know having a place like this will cost so much. There's so many Gambians that are volunteering their time, but we've got very limited resources individually in terms of securing a place like this. Now, that is what we're trying to do in Nottingham. We have, over the last 10 years, had ourselves in a particular good position as a community, and we are growing year on year. But of course, we have got a huge ambition currently, that is to secure a center for our children. Of course, we've got the masjid, we're renting at the moment, but what we're trying to do is to secure a center where the masjid and also the cultural education for our young people will happen. So we are counting on everybody to actually support it, to be able to help them secure those centers, so that intergenerational dialogue will carry on, and that our young people will continue to identify themselves with this Gambian identity, and that they will continue supporting, because their output is meant to be greater than ours. Because we're expecting that they will have technology, what do I call it, academic expertise and stuff that they could transport to Gambia, investments that we might not have. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edith. Actually, I was at the tragic event incident in Nottingham. I have to say, they are exemplary Gambian community within the UK. I was very impressed how they actually supported the family as a community. and what they've done. Thank you so much. Please hold them. Thank you. So the next person is our tourism director, Mr. Adam Jai, attached to the Gambia High Commission. Mr. Adam Jai.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency Vice President and all the other ministers and senior government officials present, and all protocols observed. I think my speaking will be very brief. It's just to tell Gambians that both the Ministry of Tourism and Culture and the Gambia Tourism Board, and of course the government, really appreciate your support towards the development of tourism in the Gambia. The Gambia Tourism Board is doing everything possible for us to bounce back to our best year we had, which was in 2019. And as we speak now, we are at 70% close to the gap. But we can also assure you that my presence at the Gambia Embassy, with the support we are having from Her Excellency the High Commission and the entire staff, is not to only look at the UK market, but of course, markets like Central Eastern Europe and the Nordics. We are working behind closed doors with some partners to see whether we can increase our flight frequency, particularly from our main source market. The only appeal I have for the government, I'm glad that our Honorable Vice President is here, is we have had lots of complaints from Gambians in the diaspora, particularly in the UK. If they can have an air access, the problem of seasonality will be closed. Because most countries that are competing in the Gambia now, they have air access in their route. Because Gambia depends mostly on the tour operators, and after the 6 months, they phase out, go to other routes that are more beneficial for them. But if we have air access within the route, Banjul and the UK and some other countries within the mainland Europe, it will definitely help not only the diasporans in Europe, but also the Gambia at large. Once again, my conclusion is, let us work as one. It doesn't matter how much we want to do in our countries or in our courts. Without peace and tranquility, the Gambia is nowhere to be seen. So let's work as one. Thank you.
The Gambia Cultural Society for the East needs 3 minutes. 3 minutes needs. Somebody want to talk beyond 3 minutes, what 3 minutes?
I'll try to stick to 3 minutes. Good evening, Honorable Vice President, Jallow, Honorable Ministers present here today, Honorable High Commissioner. Right. I'll start from where I left off. Good evening, everyone. And first and foremost, good evening, Mr. Vice President and your delegation. Honorable Ministers present here today, my heartfelt greetings to you. On behalf of the Leeds community, I just want to say a few things. Leeds is a very bustling Gambian community centered around the welfare of Gambians and other African communities living in Leeds. Now, the Gambia Welfare Society, which is the Gambian association that looks after the welfare of Gambians, has been operating for over 20 years. And believe it or not, we had a chairperson who's been leading that association for 20 years. And it's none other than Mohammed, who is sat in the corner there. Now, Bamfa has led that association from its humble beginnings, when I was one of the strong critics of that association, not taking any part in the things that the association was doing, but standing at the corner and criticize. Now, we can all criticize, but the important thing is to stock in and take part in what the association is doing, and that's exactly what the Gambian community in Leeds is doing now. We have a very large following, looking after the welfare of Gambians and non-Gambians alike. I'm not going to go over what the community of Nottingham has been doing, but similarly, that's exactly what the Gambian community is doing in Leeds. We've done a lot of things for the communities in Gambia, ranging from alternative conflict resolution, making sure that communities are not resorting to going to the police or to the courts or locally dealing with issues that prevail in the community. So that has really registered a lot of success. The Gambia Welfare Society, as we fondly call it, is really consolidating the Gambianness in Leeds. And I'm sure all of you here today, one way or the other, have seen what is happening in Leeds. Together we can do it. Now, facing our officials here today, I think we really need a lot of support from yourselves and your ministries. From a personal perspective, I think the challenges that I have is having access to officials in the Gambia to really tell them what I think. I was opportune to be given a chance to train some 30 police officers in 2021 on financial crimes investigation in Mansakongo. And that was really very successful. But what we don't see is officials of the Gambian government collaborating with professionals in the United Kingdom and the Western world to see how best we can improve things that are done in the Gambia. There are a lot of good practices out there that could be transported, or if you want to say imported or exported, the way you see it, to the Gambia. But having that access to be able to inculcate those good practices is a very big issue. And that came in my training of the police officers on financial crimes investigation. Simple signs and symptoms of corruption within the government cannot be identified. And if they are identified, are not dealt with. Now, I'm going to handle times of essence. So I'm just going to give one example. In 2020, when the Internal Audit Directorate managed to flag or stop $32.9 million of false claims that people have put through. An example was per diems that have already been paid and have been reclaimed. So the Internal Audit Directorate managed to stop all that. So if you put that all together, amount to $32.9 million. Okay, I have that seconds. So what I want to express to you, your humble selves here today, is for the government to open it off and listen to what the citizens are saying. Because we are not enemies. We want to do it together. But if we don't have that access, there is no way we can do it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful remarks. I just want to assure you, we are here for you guys. We are your representatives. If you have any difficulties accessing any official in the Gambia, contact us. We are here to make sure that happens. Okay. Thank you. Next up will be the Birmingham Association. Birmingham sorted at one. I'm kind of biased when it comes to be here. Crowley, do they have a delegation? No, you have to have a delegation.
Good evening, Your Excellencies, Vice President, Honorable Ministers, and members of the Cabinet, and also good evening to everyone who is here. My name is Lamin Sonko, and I'm the Secretary General of the Gambian Association. The Gambian Association has been established since the mid-90s. Now, the purpose of the Gambian Association is to help the Gambians within our community and the community at large to improve the quality of their life. Because we've seen so many people come to this country, just to survive, but their lives, the quality of their lives are not improved. So that's why we set up this Gambian Association to improve their lives. Now we do this through community education, adult education, sports, and other welfare issues. Now, we've been doing this for long. Now, if I could just echo what my friend has just said from Nottingham, we have been trying to do all these things, but our stumbling block is space. We cannot have space in order to run these programs properly. So therefore, this is a stumbling block. We've been trying so hard in terms of funding from the government, from individuals, but it's still a problem. Now, another thing that the community is also echoing is about document issues from the Gambia. The issuing of passports, ID cards, and etc. We find it very hard to renew our passports or to get ID cards. So therefore, we are appealing through the embassy, if they could help or if they could facilitate to ease this problem, we would be very happy. Now, we've been liaising with the embassy, and they've been very kind with us since the time of Mr. Njai, and up to date. We've been liaising with them on so many programs, and they've been very helpful. But before that, we used to have problems in also communicating with the government. The channel of communication with the government, when we send letters, we get nothing coming back to us. So therefore, we'd be very pleased if this channel of communication could be made easier. Now, Gambians also would like to contribute to the development of the Gambia economically, not only through remittance, but we also like to invest in the Gambia. But most of the time, we don't know the opportunities that are in the Gambia. So if we could get investment opportunities, the publication of these things for the diaspora, so that we'll be able to know that these things are available in the Gambia, and we'll be able to, put our money in there and then run our businesses, it will also be very helpful. Gambians need to invest in the Gambia, so we need the government's help. This could be in the forms of tax relief for the diaspora and other incentives, so that we'll be willing to do more for our community. Thank you.
Okay, we are introducing also the UK Gambia Association. Their chairman is here. Can you stand up? UK Gambia, Omar Koli. Their forum is very vibrant and very interesting. Manchester Support Network.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your Excellency, Mr. Vice President, Your Excellency, Fatou Bensouda, Honorable Ministers here present. I am Omar Kiwembai, the Chairman of Manchester Gambia Support Network, which is a registered charity working with the community in Manchester. I will just give highlights of some of our interventions. During the COVID, we did participate in sending foodstuff to the Gambia. Then one of our representatives were there, Kemo Sise, who is now the Chief Executive of the Alternative Resolution, coordinated that distribution and work with the disabled community there. We sent it through them. During the same time too, we were able to fill a gap in the learning of our community. Have the facilities of a computer or a smartphone to link up with this online training that was going on. So we were able, as a charity, we are a registered charity, we were able to raise funds to create a laptop lending library. We had 20 libraries that we lent out. Then we had hired teachers to help our community kids, because here our kids, their communication and numeracy, that's where they lack, you know, because English is not their mother tongue. So they're not doing very well in English, and numeracy they're not doing very well. So we targeted these areas during the COVID and then organized some extra classes for them. And the feedback we had was the results or their assessment, as there was no exams during their assessment, you know, we had about 56% increase in their participation of classes. This was really very welcome. And this program is still on because we still have the laptops, you know, sharing them, taking them, accessing them, and we want to expand that because numeracy and communication is a very key area that our own community and school going are lacking behind. So this is another target area for us and we want to improve that. Okay? We are also trying to bring together all the small community organizations within Manchester. Okay? During the TRRC, I remember, we hosted and organized the diaspora meeting that was held at Manchester. It was under our organization and support, you know. We arranged the hall and everything through Sunito and I think it was Mr. Jayes then. You know, these are all interventions that were done. It is an expanding community organization, and we hereby express our desire to work closer with the embassy. Some time ago we were promised a visit by them, but it never materialized. It is very important they engage us, and then we get more collaboration, and then we will take it forward. Okay, without much ado, I thank everybody. We came with the delegation, four of us, the Social Secretary, Musa Jame, okay, and the Treasurer, Imam Ahmad Mahmoud, and the Assistant Treasurer, Mr. Ibrahim Assise, you know, and my humble self who were here. So
we'll call on Mr. Ibujuara to talk on behalf of 3 organizations. Ibujuara, 3 minutes.
Good evening. My name is to H.E the Vice President, the Ministers Minister of Basic Education, Minister of Higher Education, Foreign Minister, and as well as the Mr. and according to someone we all know here. Congratulations for your appointment as the Secretary. Thank you very much. We'll miss you anyway. Right, without going, I'm going to talk on behalf of 6 organizations, but you want me to make it on 3. Yes. I want to talk on behalf of Gambia Society, which is a vibrant society that operates in this country for over 20 years. The chair lady is Mrs. Aida Sana, and then as well as the Council Ibrahim Barham, as well as Suleiman Ba. They are also available in the crowd. Can I have Barham and Suleiman, please? Thank you. These people were the driving force behind Gambia Society's success in this country. The aim is to envelop all the societies we have in the UK as one, register under them, and Gambia Society in turn register with the High Commission, which we need to make sure that we collaborate if there's any problem in Canada. Because we see the house as embassy as our house. So we encourage everybody to pay a visit to the house if there is any problem that you may be facing. They are here for us. They are not our enemies. We don't see them as our enemies. They are here for us and they should work for us. And also, any issues that they also have, they need to come back to us as well. So we work hand in hand. It's two ways, it's a circle. So one way or the other, we have to be working with them. So Gambia Society has been doing fantastic jobs in the Gambia as well, providing mosquito nets all over the country. In the time of the rainy season, when we all know that's the main problem, isn't it? And then they've been providing so much support to individuals as well in the country. So thank you very much, Gambia Society, for all your efforts. Coming to Bollywood Society, it can also be established here in the early 90s. So many bodybuilders in the UK now. And they also been doing some tremendous job in the country as well. They're sending help in schools and hospitals as well. So for the past or so, they've been sending all those equipment to the country. And then they are spread all over the country. Badusari membership is spread all over the country as well. Anybody who in this country is part of Badusari in the UK anyway. Going over to Ijaba Mosque, Imam has dealt with few things that Ijaba Mosque do in UK, especially in Newham here. I mean, this is the mosque committee that has been doing tremendously for the community here. Every year they organize either Fitri and either Aha, and then we have been successful in those things as well. We work hand in hand with the Newham Council and other boroughs as well to make sure that we fulfill our ambitions and activities within here, Newham here. And the Imam Radif Moudusad has been steadfast ever since. I mean, there are so many people working behind him as well, alongside with him. And today, with the help of Ijaba Mosque, of course, Kamala has gone to work. This wouldn't have been successful today. So we thank you all, Imam. And then one thing also we want to say is the movement for the Ijaba Mosque Yase is here, and also the TCP Live Women's Sisterhood. They also work hand in hand with Ijaba Mosque, and I'm also very proud of what they do in the community as well. Today, the benediction that everybody's enjoying and it's been prepared and served by Yase. Yase, can we have it? Very wonderful for Yase. Yeah, wonderful. The other thing I want to talk about is Tujaran society. Tujaran, we are faced with a lot of problems, especially with the ecosystem, the sand mining in the coast. I come from the background in civil engineering. I'm a civil engineer and I'm a lecturer in construction and built environment. I'm one of the third biggest college in UK. That's the New City College. It's the third biggest college in the UK. I'm a senior lecturer there. I feel so bad when I go to Tujaran and find out that the way people are mining sand and all that coast is terrible. Why do we have to go to the coastline to mine sand? In UK, they build more houses than us in Gambia. But they never go into the coastline to mine sand. The sand they use for concrete, whatever, is get from offshore. We can do the same in the Gambia. Technology has to improve, and efforts has to be done to make sure that that coastline is safe. It is very, very heartening to see, especially when you go to this Jallow, Tanyan, together and all the way to Kato. It's so bad. Government needs to do something about that, please, because it's terrible. And also, just one minute. As a teacher, I just don't want to, I'm not going to go too far anyway. The other thing is Yaramas. Yaramas, we have Marike. I think Yaramas, we all know people representing government in terms of cultural level. And they've been organized so much things for government, especially in the summer when it makes everybody happy. This is the only organization that draws over 10,000 people in one day. That's the organization that does that. And we have people like Maria and people over there. And how many people they are fantastic in whatever they do. They preserve our culture. They also give us hope when it comes to summertime. And then they've been doing wonderful things alongside what they've been doing. I'm very proud to be part of the group as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Imran, for that wonderful remarks. Actually, Young Malik, I cannot express my gratitude enough for him. He organized the most popular event in the diaspora. Thank you. So next up, we are going to have our Christian community representative to give few words.
Gambia Christian Association of Birmingham and the Black Country.
Doctor.
And I'm a member of the...
Can't hear you.
This is the... Close to my mouth.
That's better, yeah.
Anyway, I didn't know I was supposed to give a speech today, but having listened to everyone speak today, I think they speak for everybody. The only issue I have, and I've been hearing about this from all Gambians, even just right now, is the challenges that we're having as a tourist into our own country at the airport. As we all agree, growing up in Gambia, we all know that Gambia is a very welcoming country, and we rely on tourism. And I can see during this time that we've had a lot of tourists coming into the Gambia only because of these levy charges that they're sending in. The next thing is about what the gentleman said about the tourism window having to close and flights not being available. At the moment, I've got a wedding coming in the next few weeks, and I can't have my friends come to the Gambia to celebrate with me because they have to pass through all connections just having to come into Gambia. And a lot of them being Nigerians and Ghanaians and so on, and they wanted to see the experience because they hear it from me. And I was so embarrassed and ashamed to say that, oh, we don't have flights after the 31st or after April coming into the Gambia. You know, I'd like that to be looked into because, like I said, Gambia is a peaceful, welcoming country and is a tourist area. And I'd like us to see into us having flights going into the Gambia throughout the year. We've got the youths that we have would want to also have experience into going to Gambia on other times that are outside December time, like when everyone goes. It's not everyone, depending on your profession. Some of us with our own profession, we don't have the luxury of having Christmas off, for example, to be able to go and celebrate. But we can go later on in the year. And because of this, I would like that to be looked into. And I'd like to thank you all. I'm sorry, I didn't make a speech now.
Oi.
Thank you.
Okay, Eva, thank you very much. Everybody's opinion counts. So the professionals, we will do your own brief comments later. The Gambia Healthcare Matters, the Gambia United Kingdom Forces Community. We will now pass the mic to the high table for us also to hear from our esteemed guests.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ture. Our next guest speaker will be our very Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Mr. Gomez, but the chair will introduce him. Thank you, Ms. Ture.
Thank you very much. I just want to use the occasion to thank all of you who made interventions this evening. Of course, all of you respected the time, so I did not have to stop anyone. But I also want to recognize the essential things that you have said here. All of you. Very, very important. And as you said, the Vice President is here, Minister of Foreign Affairs is here, and they've been listening and taking notes. I do hope that in a very short time, these concerns that have been raised will be addressed. I just want to now pass the mic on to Honorable Pierre Gomez, Professor, to make a few remarks, intervention on his area of work. And just before doing that, I just want to recognize the presence of my dear Ibrahim Sala. I mean, Ibrahim was a classmate of mine from primary 1 to primary 6, and then from Form 1 to upper 6. He promised to marry me after that. but it didn't quite work out. Welcome, Ibrahim. I will now give the mic on to Professor Pierre Gomez to make his intervention. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the High Commissioner of the Gambia here in the UK, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Minister Foreign Affairs, Honorable Minister Basic and Secondary Education, Secretary to Cabinet, religious leaders here present, imams and pastors, community leaders here. I bring greetings to you from Banjul, the smiling coast. That Banjul is still smiling. I arrived today, this afternoon, so because we are here for the education forum that starts tomorrow. That's why we're here, and we're very, very pleased also to join you in this gathering. And looking at the different, the participation, the different communities, different backgrounds. I say this is Banjul. This is the Gambia that we know. No matter where you come from, no matter who you are, because you are Gambian, then we are one family. You see here, before I go further, in fact, I don't want to use Magori. Because I have here my mother-in-law here and all my in-laws here. And he say Samba here. Can you please clap for her before you just went out? Good, thank you very much. And then also you have Rabia Kusise here. Right? Please stand up like this. Thank you. Then I am safe. When I go back, I know that my wife is there. So I want to thank you very much. I've been asked to discuss with you areas regarding skills development and the participation of the diaspora. You all know my ministry is the Minister of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology. We are in charge of human capital, capacity building. We are in charge of developing a country that has a well-informed citizenry. That's our role. Anything other than that, that's what MOHAS. MOHAS is charged to do that. Therefore, we are trying to do some changes. There's a transformation agenda. One, we are pushing right now to ensure come September, we roll out phase 1 for the opening of the Farababanta campus. where the School of Arts and Sciences, School of Business and Public Administration, School of Education, School of ITC, and the library will be operational, God willing, come September. And in 18 months, God willing, School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences and also the Faculty of Law, the Chancery, will also be operational. Government is mobilizing resources. When the Farawabanta campus is done, the Gambia government will be spending nothing less than $150 million on UTG alone. On UTG alone. See, and we don't have all the resources now. The other part that I said in 18 months, is just some months ago that the Gambia government was able to mobilize those resources. So you see, sometimes we need to put things into context. Then now, the other agenda, the GTI, you understand, Gambia Technical Training Institute has been upgraded into a university and applied science and technology. So that for the first time in the history of the Gambia, we produce homegrown engineers. You and I know that we are now, we have 58 years now since our independence. We are yet to produce one homegrown engineer. How can you develop a country when you don't have engineers? You see, we have, I've been saying it over and over, that we have a technical problem. We get a lot of money coming to the Gambia, a lot of billions. Everybody will hear, but the money is not staying, going out. Because look at the engineers, most of them are not Gambians. So the money comes, but it goes out. Then people will say, yeah, the money came, we gave them. But it did not stay. That's the technical problem. And we need to fix that. You cannot fix that if you don't have Gambians well-trained to stay in the Gambia, get the job, do it, and they receive the money, put it in our banks. Then now, the economy breathes. Then you have social cohesion, you have peace. That's also one of the things that we are doing. We also, that's the reason why behind Gambia College we are building the engineering campus. We are running 3 programs. Mechanical engineering, civil engineering, and electrical engineering. They never existed before in the Gambia. So God willing, we'll be having homegrown, and in 18 months also that campus will be ready because funding is available through the World Bank, Africa Center of Excellence is. So these are grants to be able to do that. That is the one of the issues. The other one also, plans are on the way. We are doing some studies in the MDI to transform it into a civil service college or university. Stakeholders will decide what they want, but at least what we want is for it, MDI to stop doing some of their programs that have nothing to do with the civil service, so that it is the engine for the civil service reform that we are talking about. Then we have a professional civil service. We have different models. And that one we will put it on the table for stakeholders to decide, and later we conclude on that. You must have noticed now that government has come up with regionalization of TVET centers everywhere. The Gambia, this population, 60 to 62% are youth. And you've heard Minister of Foreign Affairs last time, they alerted us three weeks ago that close to 300 Gambian youths were intercepted along Morocco. Why? Because they all want to go to Europe. They all want to come here. Because some of them left the provinces thinking that paradise is within the greater Banjul area. They came, they noticed that the borderline has shifted. Now it is all over there, and then now they want to go to Europe. So that creates an issue, and the illegal international migration, commonly known as the Bagwe syndrome. That needs to be addressed. How? Using tertiary and higher education, skills-based. And without skills, you cannot get an informed citizen. So this is what we intend to do, and that's why I wanted to share these things with you. Then now, I need to cut it short. Some are going for prayers and there are other interventions. So just to tell you, government will do all these things that I mentioned, but we need also Gambians who are in the diaspora, who have the expertise, who have the network, and to be able to work with government and do it. I just want to give you an example. When I was Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic at the University of Gambia, I approached Professor Jibril Fall to become the lecturer, qualification lecturer. He came, we said, we're going to pay you. He said, I don't need to be paid. The money that you're going to pay me, we're going to give it to the student union so that they can get more scholarships. Not only that, through his network and his group, they mobilized close to $1 million and gave it to the student union for scholarships. This is from the diaspora. I'm just saying mentally, I know maybe he did not want me to say, but my conscience will not allow me to stand here and you hear you did that for the Gambia, for me to keep quiet. So, and yes, not everybody can be Professor Fall, but we can use our opportunities, our skills, our network also to do something. Even if it's a chair that you can contribute, we will be very happy to take note of. Mr. Gawara, who is a lecturer in engineering, will tell you that USET is there waiting for you, and using your network, your skills, you can come and take part in the lectures and also create opportunities also for that center. The counseling center that was mentioned earlier on, yes, the University of Gambia, we are not offering psychology as a degree program for the time being, only as a general education requirement course. That's what is offered. And it's only one lecturer who is doing it. By the way, it's a product. He was here with you here in London, and now she moved back to the Gambia, and now he is a lecturer there. And she's now the one running the center that we are having at the Gambia, in the Gambia. Also, so she will need your support because she's alone there. All the others with her are not psychologists. They are not trained. You talk about this psychiatrists, we don't have them. So there's need some of you who have the network and who have the skills to team up with them. Sometimes it's difficult for you to abandon UK and say, I'm going back to the Gambia and so on. We all know that. But there's a possibility to have a brain game where you will be able to, stay here, but still being useful to the Gambia, like some of you are doing. The other thing also that, yes, I've been reminded about Gambia College. Some of their products are here, so I'll be crucified if I don't talk about them, since I mentioned the other satellite institution. And that will be the last one, then I sit down. Government has decided to transform Gambia College into a teacher training university. And what we are doing is, Gambia College has 4 programs: School of Education, School of Nursing, School of Agriculture, and School of Public Health. We want to move the Gambia College School of Agriculture into the University of the Gambia School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences. Then move the Gambia College School of Nursing and School of Public Health into the University of the Gambia School of Medicine and Allied Health Sciences. Then Gambia College will be left with only one school, that is School of Education. Then we move it now to upgrade it into university. Then we move the UTG School of Education to Gambia College, so that we have only one school. We don't have enough money, therefore the little we have must be judiciously utilized. We cannot be building here and there, having different baskets when we cannot solve all the problems. So one institution for education from nursery school to PhD, a well-organized, well-structured curriculum that will help produce the citizen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, we just want to take a short pause to allow those who want to pray or are praying at the moment, and then we will resume.
Auntie Mai.
I am you, you are me. We are day and day are we. We are Gambia. I am you, you are me. We are day, day are we. We are Gambia. Let us share love and care for each other. We are one, nothing to despise. Let's put a smile on each other's face to keep us strong. If you lead, lead us well. 'Cause if you fail, we fail too. If you teach and teach me right. 'Cause if I fail, you fail too. Pick the one from the ground. Together we can build Gambia. For the Gambia, our homeland. We strive and walk and pray day. Not only live in unity and peace today. So is it in our time? Let's be a word. So is it in our time? Let's be a word. So is it in our time? Let's be a word. So is it in our time? Help us love with grace. If you fail, we fail too. If you teach and teach me right. 'Cause if I fail, you fail too. I'm you and me. We are they are we. We are.
Assalamu alaikum.
I am you are me. We are day and day are we are Gambia. I am you are me. We are day and we are Gambia. Let us share love and care for each other. We are one, nothing to despise. Let's put a smile on each other's face to keep us strong. If you lead us well. 'Cause if you fail, we fail too. If you teach me right. 'Cause if I fail, you fail too. Pick the one from the ground. Together we can build Gambia. For the Gambia, our homeland. We strive and walk and pray day. That love in unity and peace today. So is it in our time. Let's be a word. So is it in our time. Let's be a word. So is it in our time. Let's be a word. So is it in our time. Help us love with grace. Cause if you fail, we fail too. If you teach me right. Cause if I fail, you fail too. When you and me, we are there we are.
all. Good evening. The meeting is called to order. The meeting is called to order. And we are starting with the next speaker. So if you can please resume your seats, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Health and safety.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for taking your seats back. There's still some people who are still standing. Nonetheless, we'll continue with it again. The next speaker is our very own humble, very hardworking Foreign Minister, Dr. Tangara. I'll let the chair introduce him.
Well, it's probably just to invite you to take the floor. Please let us welcome again the Honorable Minister of Foreign Affairs and Gambians abroad. So he's
our minister.
He's our minister.
The longest serving minister, by the way, in Gambia, and if not Africa, as a whole.
Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Your Excellency, the High Commissioner to the United Kingdom, Honorable Cabinet Ministers, the Secretary of Cabinet, Honorable religious leaders, ladies and gentlemen, it's with great pleasure that I stand here in front of you. And I don't want to sound like a preacher, but because we just coming from praying Maghrib, there is a verse in the Quran called Al-As, in the Insan al-Afiqus, in the Lizina Amanu, wa Amin Salihati, wa Tawasaw bil Haq, wa Tawasaw bil Sabr. Why am I quoting this verse of the Quran? This verse is like a fire to come in life about leadership. Why have they put emphasis on Al-Asr, the time? That is to show that our time as leaders is limited and no one is indispensable. The graveyard is full of people who thought that they are indispensable, but life goes on. And when they are asking us also to speak to each other the truth and be patient, sir. So it's important that when we meet, we have the courage to speak our minds, to talk about the problems in order to be able to find solutions. I'm one that believes in the divergence of views, because there is no one who has the monopoly of truth. And I know all of us sitting here, we love the Gambia. Maybe we have different solutions. But the fundamental thing is to put the Gambia above all of us and try to find solutions. I think that's very important. You know, I always lament that when you go to the Gambia, you see more flags of political parties than the flag of the country. That is very sad. To the UK, how many political parties you have here? You see only the flag of the United Kingdom. You go to Morocco, you go to America, that's what you see. So the country comes first. I want to seize this opportunity to recognize Mohammed, who is doing a wonderful work with the community, I understand, and all the non-Gambians here present who are friends of the Gambia. I really want to thank you for coming and joining me. I'm supposed to talk about the Gambian diplomacy, but I think that we have more fundamental issues to deal with. One thing I can tell you, our diplomacy is based on 3 pillars, which is neutrality, good neighborliness. I always say that geography dictates its law to diplomacy. You don't choose your neighbors. And if they want to destabilize you, if they use your neighbor, they can get you. And that's why if you look at today countries like Senegal, not to mention them, they put more emphasis on diplomats who are around the sub-region. And they receive even more pay than all the diplomats, even those who are in France, because they know the importance of the neighbors. Today, in the Sahel, we are confronted with jihadism, and we all know that if one of the countries happen to fall in the hands of the jihadists, they will use it to destabilize the whole sub-region. So no one is safe. And someone went on it here. Peace and stability is a sine qua non condition for any development. Yeah. Our diplomacy is also based on the promotion of human rights. Gambia is the capital of African capital of human rights. It's the seat of the African Commission for Human and People Rights. And in the international arena, we have great Gambian luminaries like your own High Commissioner. And I want to seize this opportunity to thank her for accepting the job. Because even when she was appointed, she was appointed for more lucrative job, but she was decided to stay and serve the country, give back to the country. We have our current Chief Justice, Jallow. He's one of the best legal minds in the world. But you know, in Gambia, sometimes, because we live with them, we do not give them the consideration that they even deserve. And there are a lot of speculation. People talk without knowing much. I know the work that this lady did during the impasse because we work closely together. And all the decisions within the Security Council, the legal interpretation, I'm not a lawyer, I was relying on her over Tambedi. But she was always ready to help, and the Security Council was relying on her. And we all know that without the intervention of the international community, it would have been very difficult to find a solution to our crisis. And thank God, I mean, if any country has gone that way, there will be total bloodshed. But thanks to the majority of the Gambian people, and all the political leaders also, we prevented a major conflict in the Gambia. Today, for the first time in our history, the Gambia is a member of the Human Rights Council. At the same time, we are a member of the African Union Peace and Security Council. And you all know that on behalf of the OIC, the Gambia is championing the cause of the Rohingya Muslims. And today, if you go to, I went to Cox's Bazar, and I saw with my eyes the living condition of those people. And if there is one country they know in this world, is the Gambia. And they always pray for the Gambia. And I think it's important for us to cherish the peace and stability that we have. I will talk about some of the issues raised here by the speakers, like the issue of the repatriation of bodies. I was in America, in New York as PR. In Rhode Island, they have an association where every month they will contribute. I was also contributing, knowing that if I have died there, the government will repatriate me. But it's just to show an example to others to contribute. I think we cannot always rely on government because we are from a country, a developing country, with little resources. If you check the welfare vote of the embassy, it's peanuts. But thank God now that even the National Assembly is understanding the situation. Because when we were confronted with the problem of our citizens in the UAE, the amount that they have at the embassy is meaningless. I had to use my own contact to be able to get them repatriated and get the visa, the penalty for the visa waived. The whole government was ready to intervene, and I want to seize this opportunity also to thank some very generous Gambians. Because when we had the crisis in Lebanon, in many places, they will volunteer to come and pay for them out of their pocket. But I always tell them, we don't need the money, don't give us the money. And don't send the money also. Buy tickets for them, and those who are ready to come will help them. Because there are things that only government can do. If you want to waive transport, waiver for the visa penalties, only government can do it. You can have all your money, but you will not be able to leave. And recently also in Sudan, when the war started, We use good people. And immediately we were able to secure the money to take them from Khartoum to Port Sudan. And through diplomacy, we contacted also the Saudis, and without visa, they took them, all of them, to Jeddah. In fact, they were so comfortable, they were living in a hotel, now they are asking for Umrah. But I said, let's... yeah, but I mean, I told Fatou, who by the way did the next time, I told him, I told him, in diplomacy there is nothing impossible. Just ask the Saudis. And they asked, and they accepted. And they all performed the Umrah, alhamdulillah. And by the grace of God, tomorrow they are all leaving to come back to the Gambia. Government secured the money for their repatriation, we bought the tickets. So I would suggest for the repatriation of bodies, it's important that community you organize yourself. Diaspora, you have a lot of resources. And sometimes you have to be creative and innovative. I was myself part of the diaspora. You don't have to be relying all the time on government. Because with government procedures, sometimes they can be very tedious and cumbersome. I learned about it. I was working with the European Union. And by the way, I recognize Sekou Sidili because we used to work together. And when I came back, he's one of the people I asked for because he was a very good officer. Only to know that for some reason, I don't know if he stayed abroad. But I think it's sad to say, without, with due respect, I find it to be a wasted talent because he could have done a lot in that country. Not because I'm trying to entice people, but just my sincere opinion. And you can ask some of your colleagues. When I came, I asked about you. Yeah. And you can do things. I was working with the EU, but very much frustrated with all the procedures. And at some point, I decided to resign and go for my PhD. And some of my friends told me, one of them knows very well, he said, Tangare, people used to say that you are crazy, but for me, you are stupid. I say, why? He said, you live in this job, do you think you will have a better job after this? I say, it's not about getting a better job. I'm doing something that I don't like. And what I'm going to do, I'm sure I like it because my research for me was a quest for self-knowledge because I was working on the history of the Mandinkas through the eyes of the Creoles. And that enabled me not only to do desk research, but also field research. I did some of my research here in London, at the London School of Oriental and African Studies. And mind you, to do serious research about Africa, you have to come to Europe. Very sad. There are some documents that they have in their library, we don't have them in the Gambia. All the deliberation of the first Mandin conference, if you go there, you will find them there. You will find tapes of Alaji Babu Samba, you will find tapes of Lalo Keba Drame, that you cannot find in the Gambia. If you go there in their library, you will find it. And you're not supposed to take them out. And during the field research also, I met with a lot of elders. And you learn from them things that you will never learn in any book. So for me, that was a great satisfaction. But while I was a student, and Professor Gomez is here, we studied in the same university, defended our PhD in the same university. I met some friends. And through them, we started doing a humanitarian action. Yasin is here also, the husband was aware of it. And for more than 20 years, every year we've been bringing containers of medical equipment, hospital beds, ambulances, without making noise. So there is little that you can do to contribute. You don't have to rely all the time on government. Yeah. And the good thing about it, these people will never ask for a penny. They are hotels, they will pay for it. Even if government offers them hotel, they say, no, we pay for our hotel. What we need is just transportation and we'll follow the cars. And they've been doing it constantly. And we started even, and he can bear me witness, going around talking about the Gambia. Because maybe, when you go outside, the first time we met the gentleman, he did not even know where Gambia was. We have to show it to him on the map. Though I said all the time that there is no small country. You make yourself big or small, depending on your attitude. And in the international arena, we've been able to make a mark. And if you listen to the speech of the UN Secretary General, he's saying that he wants to make Gambia a success story in his agenda of sustaining peace. So wherever we know it, the whole world is closely watching Gambia. And we've seen during the last USA Africa Summit, the recognition that we had. And up to today, almost every time any initiative, Gambia will be part and parcel of in it. And that's why we have a responsibility to deliver. And in delivering, you don't have to have sentiments to your work. Well, you'll have people talking. That's normal. When you are in position, people will talk. But the most important thing is to do the right thing. When I just take a simple example, the recent problem in Sudan, people were calling me, they were saying this in social media. But me, I'm someone that is not moved by social media. You don't even see me on social media. And I've been in all this government, you don't hear me speaking on platform or radios. I remember at some point, my former boss asked me to be going to the radio and speak. I told the Secretary General, tell him to recall me because I'm not going to do it. That's based on my own principle. What is important, we are here to serve, we will serve to the best of our abilities. Because God has given us all, and we owe him that little thing. We are not better than anyone here. But if we are entrusted with this responsibility, we have to do our best to deliver. And I want to comment the young people that you're saying that are promoting Gambian culture. It's very important, especially when you live in the diaspora. You know, when you are not deeply rooted in your culture, you can be easily manipulated. There is one great friend, thinker, Andre Malraux, who said that la culture c'est ce qui reste quand on a tout perdu. Culture is what remains when we lose everything. And if you watch today, even the way the jihadists operate, when they come to a country, they will try to erase everything that is linked to culture, to create a tabula rasa. And by the way, you were initiating something to consider cultural crime as a crime against humanity. And you had a landmark judgment on the gentleman from Ahmadi from Timbuktu. So culture is very important because if you don't know your culture, you see yourself through the eyes of others. In Wolof, what do you say? Kula abali bot, nahon kumbul. So that's fundamental. It's very important. You see countries like Korea. I like to cite to quote Korea as an example. Korea in the 60s was at the same level with Kenya. That's a sort of like Ghana. Kenya was ahead of Korea. Look at where they are today and where we are. Where those countries are. They don't have any resources. I visited Korea with the PS, Dr. Yusufa. But they put emphasis on the human resource base. But it started when King Sejong decided to introduce the teaching of Korean language to see themselves through their own eyes. Once you fail to do that, you think that for anything that you need to do, you have to go to others to sanction it. You are nowhere. Because people will not help you to overtake them. When you follow people, you are always behind. So it's important that you try to make sure that your children are deep-rooted in their culture and take advantage of the culture of the societies they are living in. That's what we call in our university jargon interculturality. It's very important. So I commend you for all the great work that you are doing. On the issue of mental health, I want to commend Ms. Jongan for the extraordinary work that she is doing. This is a major issue in our countries because when people are suffering from mental health, we tend to say that the Fahamadi, Akuluwali Atale, not trying to understand. Epilepsy, of course, you raise it. When it happens, people will run away thinking that if foam touches you, you're going to get contaminated. But these are all cerebral diseases. Even migraine. When you have migraine, you have people coming, reciting, make Quran or the verses of the Bible. But that person needs silence. But there are a lot of sensitization that we need to do. And we count on all of you. And when Prof is talking about, about brain gain, I think it's important. That will reverse the trend of brain drain and organize what we call some kind of brain circulation. And that's also the responsibility of my ministry, to work on the possibility of trying to harness the potential of the diaspora. The diaspora, I always say that even the more talked about African Renaissance cannot happen without the diaspora. South Korea, the Republic of Korea that I'm quoting, and China on the Deng Xiaoping, the diaspora played a key role to help those countries leapfrog. I will stop here because they are telling me that my time is up. But during the question and answer, we can respond to some of them. But I will emphasize once again the need to make sure that the children are deeply rooted in their culture. We know everything about others, but little about ourselves. The airport tax, the issue is being addressed. I think they're going to put it, include it in the tickets.
The tickets?
And yeah, but you will not even feel it anyway. And for the flights, you know, if for companies, they are not philanthropists, they are doing business. If it makes commercial sense, no one will tell them to come. You see, Air France, they stopped their operations to the Gambia because they don't have enough customers on the continent. If it makes commercial sense, they will come. Gambia, we don't have our own aircraft, so as I said, these are not philanthropists, they are doing business. They want to make profits where there are profits, they will go. So you have to encourage people to travel more and create the demand. If the demand is there, I'm sure they will really come. Thank you. I will stop here.
Thank you very much, Honorable. When you have intellectuals at the high table, they overrun the time. So we're gonna call one of our Gambians in the UK Army. Currently, I think we have 200 Gambians serving in the United Kingdom Armed Forces. Before Major Henry Owens introduce one of his colleagues who is going to receive a certificate for his charity work in the Gambia, I would like to thank the Gambia Association of Slough for coming. And there are others that is an oversight. After that, we will call the Sumbrokat to talk. Since the Barimunka spoke, the Sumbrokat have been on me. So we're going to allow a young lady to speak on their behalf. So Major Owens.
Thank you very much. Honorable Vice President, Honorable Dr. Bensouda, and members of the I just want to take this opportunity to just highlight what the Gambia UK Forces community is. This is one of the youngest organizations in the UK, still at this infancy stage. And as such, we're trying to actually make sure we develop the livelihood of young, of average soldiers within the British Army. Like Sunto just said over there, we've got over nearly 200 personnel who are serving the British Army. Now, Gambians have been serving the British Army for a very, very long time. But since the beginning of the notice, we've seen a high influx of these individuals. And we've got key skills and experience that we can actually bring to the Gambian community. And we're actually asking you to actually look at it, starting from your office, ma'am, and going back to the government of the Gambia. And these are transferable skills that we can actually take back to the Gambia. And we are employing and asking you to actually tap into our community and make sure that we can actually give back to and contribute to the socio-economic development of the Gambia. At this juncture, I just want to introduce two of my colleagues. I've got, before I call on Sami Sumare, I want to call on W2 Mohammed Jallow, who is also a member of the organization. Well, one particular individual I want to highlight and celebrate is Sergeant Sada Sumare. He is currently the staff assistant to Director's personnel down in Andover. Now, it's a high-profile job, and he is an individual who's well respected within the Army community.
More so, the reason I actually picked him out for recognition is because of the work that he's doing back in the UK. That's why back in the Gambia. Currently, he's sponsoring about 6 young kids going to school in the Gambia. He's actually donated quite a lot of stuff that he's picked up from the UK, sponsoring some individuals who are in the Gambia Armed Forces by donating kit and all of this stuff. Coupled with what the Gambia UK Forces community is doing and what Sergeant Sumara is doing, I think this is a venture that is need to be applauded. And as such, I spoke to Sunton and said, I think we need to recognize this individual for the tireless work that he's doing and contributing to the socio-economic development of the country. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, I yield and call on Sergeant Sumara.
In recognition of your unwavering commitment, duty and contribution towards the education and welfare of underprivileged students.
Good evening, Vice President, and good evening, all the cabinet ministers, and my lovely auntie here, Dr. Bensouda. I'm very honored to be here today in front of all my fellow Gambians. I already represent myself when I'm working at the Army headquarters. I represent the country. So at the moment, everyone in the Army headquarters knows about Gambia. When you walk in that building, in the headquarters, the first photos you see is me. They got me on all their screens for the stuff that I do. And I hold a very high post there. I'm PA to Director Personnel, General Paul Griffiths, and CGS, whom you've seen yesterday on the TV, and General Patrick Sanders. These are people that I work with everywhere. This is just a kid from Town that came from nothing. So I work all my way back, and I've done all the stores, Iraq, Afghan, everywhere. So it's there are a few people here that knows me as well very well. Locally, we used to go to Auntie Bensouda's house back in the day, me and Bobby Jack, to do a lot of stuff there. And when we didn't have any money, we used to go there. I just want to take this opportunity to thank all the Gambians here. When you go, just don't represent yourself, represent the country. I always give back to the community. And I do it with pride. So I've helped the Gambia Armed Forces football team, the PIU, all of them at the moment. They were in their football gear and came from me. I could have gone to the town and sell them. But I don't see that. I see as a Gambian to help my fellow Gambians. And I'm always going to be proud to do that. I expect more from the people in the diaspora. Just don't wait for the government. If you can do anything, do your part. And every little helps. You go to the hospital, you see a lot of things there that you can do. Just fix it. Fix it and help them. It will come back to you. And I believe in something. Whatever you do, come back to you. You don't do it for the people, you do it for yourself and for your community. And my community in Town, they own every single person there prays to have a son like me. But they don't know my roots. I love this. I thank everyone here and have a lovely evening. Thank you
so much. That's very important. It's really, really important.
to give a few words, then we'll pass the mic to the H.E Dr complete, and then we'll come to the certificates. So, progress.
Hi, good evening. So, we've been placed the last, and we've waited in the agenda, but anyway, talking about Gambian ambassadors, I would like to know, and I would like to ask the Minister of Education, what plan of action do you have in place to prevent the back way? Our youth, you are sending our youth every day to the graveyards. Before these people reach to the right, let's say, refugee camps, they go through a lot of struggles. So, like, our question, our concern is, what plans, what training programs, what educational programs does the Gambian government has to prepare and the right to, so these people can come here, apply for the visa, and like come here, study, looking for a dignified life, and then go back to the Gambia and contribute to the development of our country. Because I volunteer in a refugee camp, and you would be surprised to see how many Gambians, how many youth people, how many talented people are there. They're isolated from the society. Especially, I'm talking about the refugee camp in Simons, Grace. They are isolated from the country, from the community. They are treated. These people just to get a first interview, which is the registration to the refugee, is a big challenge. What are we doing? I agree when we say we don't play small, we represent us as a Gambians. I am saddened, I don't know what to do to help these people. What has the government has to do to help and to prevent more upcoming disasters? Because for me, most of you sitting here, and most of the Gambian governors, when their children want to study abroad, they have a visa. They are studying to the highest and top university of the world. I want the same chance like someone who's selling, a mayor that is selling mango, the policeman, a supermarket seller, anyone that is working really hard to pay the school fees, working really hard to pay the lunches, to have the same opportunity if they have the tools. But then the Gambian government has to provide them. And lastly, we would like to thank you so much. Thank you so much for this opportunity to have this opportunity like to talk. It's like I call it as a chit chat with the Gambian governors, and it is an honor. Most of you represent us, but please let's do for our community. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I will refer to the floor. However, we will have question and answer session towards the end of the event, and that question will be answered at that time. So the next person is what we are all here for. We'll give our Honorable High Commissioner to introduce him, please.
Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Ministers present, again, welcome to all of you. I'll just repeat what I said. Your Excellency, the Vice President, and Honorable Ministers, President, Cabinet Secretary, welcome again to the UK, and especially to this gathering. I think it is going very well. And now I have the honor to invite His Excellency the Vice President to make some remarks. And thank you again for coming.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Your Excellency, the High Commissioner of the Republic of the Gambia, United Kingdom, Dr. Fatou Bensouda, Honorable Ministers here present, Secretary to Cabinet, community leaders, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Now let me first of all, with your permission, I know a lot of people here, a lot of people know me, but with your permission, I want to just single out a few people. Starting from Omar Kewembai, not because of him, but because of Haji Mumbai. I think everybody knew our relationship, so if I continue, I'll be emotional. So I also want to recognize Reverend Femi Cole Ndiaye, not only because he is the community status, because of her role in the church, but in the Gambia she will be considered one of the elders in the community. So I want to recognize that position with your permission, because in the Gambia, as we all know, elders take pride of place. So I want to recognize that. I also want, because I was also present when your son was getting married. I was there at the reception in Paradise Suites, right? Because the mother-in-law is a friend. So I thank you. I want to also recognize Sumati Kandori, Nyom Lai Seka, and Ngomen. Because nobody can Amadou Ngom ak H.E Jallow. Wow, yëpp moo tax foog ma recognize waaw kon kontaan naa si teeru bi waaw ma ne ko kontaan naa si teeru bi waaw nim demee la waaw because laay seka moom ku ko xam ci tagajante nga ko xamee waaye comme ni mu ko waxee comme foog cosaan bi mu denc kon kontaan nañ si ñu ngi recognize kilifa yi fi nekk yëpp tam. So thank you very much. Actually, one of the things I was supposed to talk about is how the diaspora can contribute in the economic development of the country. And I'm glad that some of the issues that I wanted to talk about have been raised. So I'll just try to respond. I know that you have said to some of the colleagues, we can prepare whatever you want to come and say. But for many people, maybe this is the first time they have the interaction, so it will be an opportunity to throw the questions at us. We will not run away from any question. We will just try to answer to the best of our ability. You can believe whatever you want to believe, but we will try to respond honestly. So it's also an opportunity for us. I'm glad, because one of the things I wanted to talk about is investment. I'm glad that somebody mentioned the need that the diaspora is not just important for remittances. Professor Jibril Fall, you have been recognized, but let me re-recognize you, because you have been doing a lot for us. And in your annual State of the Nation, you always present how much remittances come to the Gambia. And I think the last time it was upwards of $900 million, all right? Which is more than 25% of GDP. So that's significant, all right? So that the Gambia recognizes it. Even your host nation, they recognize it. I mean, I know that some countries tend to weaponize it also. All right, I don't want to mention, but some countries tend to weaponize that to prevent people from sending to other countries because they know how important that is. One of the reasons why, for example, the 2008 crisis did not affect countries like us, it was because of the remittances. All right, so we know that it's important. But what we want is to encourage you to come and invest. All right, I was hoping that maybe the discussion will be part of that, but I'm glad that somebody is asking what are the areas, all the areas of investment. Infrastructure is one of the areas that we want to invest. Since I came to the office, even before when I was Secretary General, one of the things that we have been trying to do is everybody knows that A lot of government departments are renting. And that cannot continue forever. Right now, I think we are spending, my permanent secretary is here, we are spending upwards of $30 million every year on rent, on offices that are going to be there permanently. So what we are saying is, we invite particularly Gambians who have the resources, come and partner with us. You can build offices for us, we can rent to you until, sort of like rent to own. Those kind of, opportunities. These are some of the things that we want to go to you. There is agriculture. We talk about agriculture. We talk about many other things. So everybody here was in the PPP unit. Now, of course, he's in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But what we are saying is, we want to encourage Gambians to come, in the diaspora particularly, to come and invest. If there are bottlenecks, let's talk together and see how we can remove those bottlenecks. This is what we want to talk about. I'm glad that even in terms of investment, and I think I want to link that with the proposal for the Cultural Week. I have been discussing with the Ministers of Finance and Trade to sort of like have a trade mission to the diaspora. Spend some time with the diaspora, talk to them, look at what opportunities exist, what advantages they can give to the Gambian diaspora to entice them to come and invest. You can invite other people to come and invest, but at the end of the day, they repatriate all their profits. But for the Gambian diaspora, when you are repatriating, you repatriate home. So nothing goes out. All right, we are not saying we don't encourage others, but we say, please, we know that there have been some bad experiences in the past, but we want to guarantee you that we want to address those issues. Let me also link that. I know that a lot of people talked about mental health issues. Is it a problem? Psychologists, psychiatrists, we don't have them. Right? They have to be trained. Even if you want to introduce them in the University of the Gambia or whatever university that is coming up, it's going to take time. It's going to take time for us to have the critical mass that is needed in the society. So I think, as somebody, I'm glad that, first of all, I'm actually pleasantly surprised that there is this kind of work that is coming from you people down to the Gambia. This is what we want to encourage. When you have your sabbatical, for example, to come and work with the University of the Gambia, like Prof said. There is only one person there. Maybe if you have a year or some months of, come and do some modules, or maybe look at some online solutions. I think these are things that we want to encourage. If you want to do that, as a government, we can see how we can help facilitate that, because really, we are getting technical assistance from many other countries from the UK. Hopefully tomorrow we're meeting with the Secretary General of the Commonwealth. One of the issues that I want to present to her is actually technical assistance to help us in our institutions, both in terms of higher learning and government institutions. In terms of capacities, like you have mentioned. I take the note in terms of mental health policy. We take note of that and take it as a responsibility to see that is done. Because not only mental health, there are lots of other policies that are actually colonial era policies that need to be looked at. Now the air access, one of the Minister of Foreign Affairs has mentioned it, but also one of the issues, actually there's a lot of demand. For example, Banjul Freetown number, the route that, what's that airline? Gambia. Gambia was doing that route until Ebola, right? There's a lot of demand for that. But you see, sometimes some of these airlines, the demands that they are making is impossible for government to accept. But as we speak, I can tell you there are lots of airlines that want to do that route, and maybe other routes. I think there is also the Swiss, not this, yeah, is it the Swiss? Or Finnish? Finnish. I understand there is the Finnish, that one we want to follow. But definitely, it is in the government interest to make sure that we have a direct route from Banjul to London. Government is working tirelessly on that, but like I said, these are some of the issues. Because they just don't want that to, they want you to give them all the rights. Which means that if you give it to them, the Gambia International Airlines will be boss. These are some of the things that one has to consider. I know a lot of people talked about access to government. I'm not sure what you mean by access to government, but what thing I can guarantee you, my office, I have an open door policy. Anytime you come to the Gambia, you want to see me, please, you are welcome. You can make an appointment. My protocol is here, you can always make an appointment through him or through my permanent secretary, all right? But then, I'm not speaking for everybody, but I think sometimes we say there's no access when, we cannot substantiate. This is the problem. I have many people that, oh, since you have been appointed, I cannot get your number again. My numbers have never changed. This was a general excuse. My numbers have never changed. All right? My Gamcell number was actually given to me by Mr. Mohammed given by here. He was the one when he was working with Gamcell. And that number is still with me. If you call me from that number, you'll still get me. But I think sometimes some people just want to make excuses. They say, oh, since you got in the office, you're not easy to get anyway, So. But our office is, we have a open door policy. You can, the Minister of Foreign Affairs is here, the High Commissioner is here. I think for the diaspora, I'm sure the Prime Minister will agree. Most of your requests should pass through the High Commission. All right? But I think when you are in the Gambia, we can also help push. I can give you that guarantee. Because it's in our interest that you get what you want. Because if you succeed, it's the Gambia that succeeds. This is what we want. Diaspora voting. I know this is, I told my guys, I said this is something that is going to come up. All right. Okay. No, as Prophet Iqbal has said, it's in the Constitution. What is left now is how to professionalize that. All right. So definitely government is looking at ways of making that possible. Okay, because it's a lot of logistical arrangements. Some countries are doing it. Now, for example, if you want to have, for example, in Europe, where do you have the voting? If it is in the UK, where are you going to have it? It's going to be in the High Commissioners in London. Those of you coming from Nottingham and stuff like that. These are all logistical elements that has to be looked at. And I'm glad to say we are now in the final cycle of this cycle. Hopefully by the next cycle, something clear would be covered. What I can guarantee you is that the government is committed to find ways and means of making that possible. In terms of the dual nationality, that's a constitutional issue. But what I can guarantee you is that we are looking at the draft constitution again. You see, unfortunately, when people talk about the draft constitution, they only look at the term limits. For me, that's the list of the problems of that draft constitution. There are tons of problems. People talk about the draft constitution without going through it. There are tons of problems in the draft constitution. Land issues, you name it. Nationality issues. One of the things that we have signed protocol to indicate that we are not going to make anybody stateless. But our draft constitution was going to make thousands of Gambians stateless. We have many Gambians who because in fact they may be third generation, okay, Gambian. But because the fourth generation Gambian did not get the paper, the second generation will not get the paper, the third generation will not get the paper. So we continue that cycle. This is what is happening. You see people coming from Mali, from many other countries. Their children were born there, their grandchildren were born. They still are considered foreigners. And based on that draft constitution, they will still be considered foreigners. I think these are just an example of one of the things that we have to clear. But we rest assured that we are looking at that. We will still expect some comments from diaspora, from other areas. But the draft constitution will come back to Parliament for hopefully we will have had consensus by the time it goes back to Parliament. Now quickly, the sand mining issue. I agree with you. We all agree about the sand mining. But let's face the facts. I think all of us, we know that all the time the sand mining was from the beach. Those of us who were born in Banjul, all the mining was in Bijilo. It was only when Keraba Hotel was coming that they moved from Bijilo. Alright? But yes, now we are talking about environmental damages and stuff like that. Okay? To a point where it's now a crisis. Actually, getting sand is a crisis at this point in time. But then again, you have a Gambian from the diaspora who comes and wants to engage in offshore mining, and then he is experiencing some obstacles. These are the challenges that we have in our society, but we are trying to address that. But hopefully, yes, because that is what is recommended all throughout, offshore mining. Offshore sand mining, and hopefully we will address that. In fact, I'm chairing a cabinet subcommittee that is actually looking at those sand mining issues involving the Minister of Environment, Minister of Petroleum, and others.
Thank you.
Now, in terms of, again, just two things, then I give up. First of all, the issue of the backway syndrome. Let's face it, the Honorable Minister of Higher Education has talked about all the universities that are coming up, all the opportunities that are there. If you do an assessment of those who are going backway, most of them have skills. I've said it, most of them have skills, earning thousands of dollars. But a lot of the time, unfortunately, it's their parents that are pushing them to go backway. It's their parents. There's very little government can do. You can do a lot of sensitization. But we feel that unless you go out, you couldn't make it. We've had the syndrome, this thing, in Barcelona, or Barça. Barcelona or Barça. How can you have that talk? Yes, Barça or Barça. Yes. And then, we have seen cases where parents will sell their cattle, will sell their land just for their children to go. There's very little government can do. What government can do is... It is already illegal. It is already illegal. They are prosecuted. They are prosecuted. They are prosecuted. That's why... No. We can give you tons of examples. You see, we can give you tons of examples. The police have arrested. No, please. No, please allow him. Allow him. Allow him. Allow him. Allow him. Allow him. Allow him, just allow him, leave him. Now, I think, no, Mr. Fatou, no. No, I think, no, please, honorable. No, the thing is, he asked a question. He asked a question, let's make it illegal. I'm saying it's already illegal, and the fact of the matter is that many people have been arrested, even attempting from Tanje and many other places. People are arrested. Then they change their location. They now move from Tanje, they go to Jina. They go to Jinak and they get arrested from Jinak. So what happens is they now get into small boats to move. They move out of the Gambian jurisdiction. Everywhere there are signboards there. Like I said, you see, the thing is, if people are bent on breaking the law, there's very little you can do. But the law is there, the teaching methods are there. All right? But we have to educate our parents. You don't have to go backway to make it. The government has instituted a lot of programs. The youth employment project is there. Many other projects are there where youth are, even those who are coming back, which one needs. In fact, that was why talking about mental health. And I think it's very important as far as these returnees are concerned. This is why you have some of the challenges. A lot of these people who are coming back, they have mental health issues. And that has to be addressed. And I think together as a government, you know, from Ministry of Interior, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, we come together to see how we can help, you know, at least try to address some of those issues. Now let me come back to this issue of corruption. Because you see, when we talk about the audit report, the big question is corruption. Yes. All right, the big question is corruption. But again, there are financial experts here. I will come back to my elder brother here, Mohammed, and many others. Mr. Sarah here. You know, these are the finance experts. All right. Now, there's a danger that is happening in the Gambia. The internal audit report is a management document. The internal audit is supposed to help the management. All right. Now, when they do a report, now that report is to advise management. It's to raise questions you don't understand, so management respond. It doesn't mean that you are guilty. The danger we have now is the internal audit will have a report, or even National Audit Office will do a management report and it's now in social media. This is a problem. And remember, you are dealing with somebody's parent, somebody's father or mother, who is accused of something he or she might not have done. This is the problem we have in the society. And then when we now find out that all of that is not true, everybody is quiet. But that issue of per diem, when they realized that actually there was nothing of it, it never came back. It never came back. Because at the time, anybody who receives per diem gets a central bank check. Anybody who, if you are traveling, you get your per diem, it has to be from the central bank check. This was the issue, all right? Even the National Audit Office raised queries. Now, it doesn't mean to say that people have not misused funds. No. No. Let's be honest. What I'm trying to say is, let's be very clear. Audit report, you see, National Audit Report actually is sent to the National Assembly. The audit report is not going to say you are guilty. It's going to say you have spent $1 million without proper documentation. Then the head of department, in most cases is the permanent secretary, will now try to provide answers. If the answers are not satisfactory, then we will now send the report to the National Assembly. If the National Assembly is not satisfied, that's the time they invite the police and justice to investigate. What I'm trying to say is, please, if that happens, let us allow the process to continue. From National Assembly, let it go to Interior and Justice for them to investigate and prosecute. But even before that stage, people are being prosecuted in social media. That's the danger. That is the danger, all right? And I think even sometimes, like, because the audit report, it was circulated while it's in Parliament. For me, I will say the National Audit Office, actually what they did is unprofessional. Because they should take it to the National Assembly. It's the National Assembly that should invite Justice and Interior. Okay? Most of the time, like I said, if they are found culpable, they will be asked to reform. There are cases where people have been asked to reform, right? Yes. People have been asked to reform. The Accountant General was asked to reform. and a couple of permanent secretaries because of some issues that, you know, was not satisfactory and they were found to be culpable. What I'm actually pleading with people is, until the person is found guilty, let us not castigate them, because you are dealing with people's parents. It's very important, you know, because when you find out that what we said is actually not true, the papers will never write. They will write the accusation, but they will not write the response. It also means that, like I said, I'm not trying to say that there is no corruption. There is corruption. And the corruption is not starting now. It has been there for a very long time, but we have to now try to find how to resolve it. Because even you see, I have to say, it's in our culture. The moment we are appointed, Jegune. That's the thing. No, that's the thing. You are appointed, the moment you are appointed to a position, you know, I mean, like, the Jahangas, if you give them, before you realize, you know, like the story, somebody just gave, they said the Jahanga money for safety. They asked me about it. You know, when it was just for safety. So the next day the man goes that, you know, if I need my money, it's already gone. You know. So I think really it's a problem in our society, but we have to work together to address it. Because sometimes also our excellence is the legal luminary here. Because sometimes by exposing it in the social media, you are actually killing your case. You're actually killing your case. Because if the case is in court, and then some of these facts are out there to be, you know, being talked about. You know, if you have a strong defense, you know, you have lost your case. These are some of the problems. You think that you are being good for the person, when in actual fact, you know, you are not helping. You are not helping at all. I thought I just want to say that, and I think those are some of the issues. In terms of documentation, I think somebody mentioned the issue of passports. That's also a technical challenge. What is happening now? The passport is now biometric. But for the biometric, you have to be present physically. That is why outside, like the embassies or if it is in an emergency, they will give machine-readable passports. But that's to be temporary. All right? But I think the Ministry of Interior, particularly immigration, they are trying to look for ways and means to make sure that this can be decentralized. So actually from the embassies, they will be able to issue biometric passports. And I'm sure we will follow that. There are other things about that maybe I cannot say at this moment, but definitely we are looking into that. It's essentially not just for you, for all of us. You know, for all of us, because if you want passports, you know, urgently you cannot get the biometric. You know, the direct communication will have to give you machine readable, which is what is happening now. So I want to thank you. Maybe we can, if there are other issues, we will respond as far as the question and answer is concerned.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. The Gambia Association from Leeds, for them, their train time is not long. They were standing on standby. Usman, is the Leeds people there? Can we have Gambia Association from Nottingham? Those from faraway places? Nottingham, sure.
for the Gambian community in the UK.
Manchester Sport Network. Strengthening families and promoting Gambian culture within the UK. You have like Sonko.
I am particularly pleased with this one because as Omar is named after my father, and at the same time he's my uncle.
and Gilroy Benito.
Sincere gratitude and recognition for your outstanding voluntary work to Gambian communities and promoting religious education.
We have the slots now. Leroy.
Also, with sincere gratitude and recognition of the outstanding development work the Gambia communities and community religious dedication.
Islam also.
Association. It's also with sincere gratitude and recognition of your outstanding role to strengthen families and promoting Gambian culture within the UK. Have someone come?
We have Oliver Jordan.
This is to Oliver Jordan. With sincere gratitude and recognition of your outstanding contributions towards mental health care, both in the United Kingdom and Gambia.
We have Reverend Femeto.
In recognition of your continuous service to the Gambian community, even after retirement, and being a great support for the Gambian people.
Professor Ibrahim Fall, OBE.
This certificate is proudly awarded to Professor Ibrahim Fall, OBE, in recognition of your outstanding support, advocacy, and contributions towards achieving Gambian diaspora inclusion through the MSPG project.
Alhaji Kamara, Wayas. Then we have Gambia Healthcare Matters. If you make your way closer.
Awarded to Alhaji Kamara with sincere gratitude and recognition of your outstanding contributions towards mental health care, both in the United Kingdom and Gambia.
Umar Koli, if you can stand by.
This certificate is awarded to Gambia Healthcare Matters, in recognition of the organization's outstanding advocacy and contributions towards supporting the Gambia to achieve a better healthcare system.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, everyone has done extremely well, tremendously well in the healthcare staff, not only in the UK, but also built a clinic in Gambia, serving the Gambian people. Thank you, Yankuba.
This certificate is awarded to Yankuba.
Next up is Mohammed.
Mr. Mohammed, with sincere gratitude and recognition of your outstanding contribution to the advancement of education in the United Kingdom and the Gambia. In recognition of your outstanding contributions to the advancement of literature and publishing in the United Kingdom and the Gambia.
Sala, Yaram Arts, Malik Jeng, Ibu Ture, Zabia Johnson. Now you on Google.
Put on it.
towards promoting Gambian culture. Social inclusion. And this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Jallow. Your Excellency is very Mohammed Jallow, who is contributing immensely in raising awareness on epilepsy, both in Gambia and in United Kingdom. This person is very special to me. He's a lecturer at the University of Birmingham City. He's contributed immensely to education in the UK and in the Gambia. He raised a lot of money for a lot of charity work. He actually had a school in Pusimala with over 400 students. Those every year. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Your Excellency, I don't know whether we can give you a break to have, or you want to continue? Thank you very much, Excellency. We have Suleiman Bab,
Also, sincere gratitude for recognition of the outstanding contributions towards promoting religious heritage and culture.
Excellencies, thank you very much for standing for this long. to recognize our diaspora. Musa Purwali, if you have just 2 minutes before the question and answer session on behalf of the Gambia professionals. Okay, everyone listen to Purwali from Gambia Diaspora.
I don't think I was allowed to be speaking after the last spoken. Nonetheless, Your Excellencies, Vice President, High Commissioner to the UK, Honourable Ministers, Deputy High Commissioner to the UK, and Deputy President, ladies and gentlemen, I greet you all. My name is Musa Purwali, Chair of Gambia Healthcare Matters UK. On behalf of our organization, I want to extend my gratitude to our High Commission for recognizing our efforts to people and extending an invitation for us to be here today. We are grateful. I'm here today with my Vice Chair, Senator Mohammed. Can you please stand up? As well as Jan Kubajabi, advisor to the GHM UK, also CEO and provider of Gabi Clinic in the Gambia. So I'm sure you want to know what we do. Our organization, Gambia Healthcare Matters UK, is a non-profit charity organization registered in England and Wales. We have been in existence since 2018. Our membership comprises of nurses, midwives, healthcare assistants, and various professionals of Gambian descent working within the UK. As the name connotes, our people matter. Their healthcare matters, hence the name Gambia Healthcare Matters. Our mission is to contribute our skills and expertise towards the betterment of the health services in the Gambia. We achieve this through collaboration, partnership, and sharing resources sourced from the UK. The charity also promotes equality and diversity for the public benefit by advancing education and raising awareness of health-related issues within the Gambia and UK as well. Our organization collaborate and partner with NHS England, Florence Nightingale Foundation, and other diaspora nursing associations to support our members, our member nurses, midwives, and other healthcare workers within the NHS and other health and social care organizations in the UK through our new pastoral program developed through the COVID-19 pandemic and supported by Florence Nightingale Foundation. We have sourced and provided medical equipment supplies from the UK to hospitals, clinics, medical centers, and disability organizations in the Gambia. These included sending various EPP equipment to the EFSH Edward Francis Small Teaching Hospital through the Gambia Red Cross Society during the COVID-19 pandemic. Upon their request for patient use, we recently sent bedside lockers to the Tanka Mental Health Unit as well. We have supplied wheelchairs and other mobility needs to the Edward Francis Small Teaching Hospital and a disability organization in the Gambia, and various medical items to the Gambia in the past as well. We supported our members through face-to-face health and well-being workshop, online resilience training, and pastoral support during the COVID-19 pandemic, and we are still ongoing. We have collaborated with many organizations in the UK in our quest to help better our healthcare system. We will be happy to collaborate with the government to put heads together and see how best we can contribute to our services, to our healthcare services. This gathering is great. It is. But may I suggest that this should be not be limited to when dignitaries visit alone. It should be regular. Call us. Call us, we will come, because Gambia is our Gambia. I thank you.
Amiria Yasinda, 2 minutes. We are breaking the protocol because we value you, and the Vice President said, whatever you guys want, let's do that. So when he speaks, that's it. And his protocol team, they're talking, I said, the VP gave us the instructions to put you first. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. Coming at the Alumni Jenim, the Amula Jenin, Fawe Kana Jahan Kayal Flo. So the Jahan I didn't hear, Nemu Boycott. So the Boycott Drum, they had the Albe Amukan Pay, Kumabala. Of course, not your Konisha. Is that all right? Marihun Nabiyullahi Asita Abu Marihun Nabiyullahi Asita Abu Lima Haza min Fadli wa Fakri wa Shuladi Amasa ma yudli فإني تعالى فإني إنني محمد سيدنا الأولين سيدنا الآخرين الحمد لله بركة الحمد لله رب العالمين ما شاء الله لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وسلم تسليما. أنا من الجنوب بك فلا. من الجنوب توجين بك أنا بك فلا. أنا من الدنيا نيلا أنا من هكذا كلا. وبيت من أقولا السلام عليكم تو Your Excellency Mr. Mohammed H.E Jallow, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia. Assalamu alaikum to Cabinet Ministers here present. Assalamu alaikum to Her Excellency Dr. Fatou Bensouda, the High Commissioner of the Republic of the Gambia. Assalamu alaikum to distinguished ladies and gentlemen of course, my family and friends. Assalamu alaikum to you all. Can I extend a special greeting to my friend, H.E. She is our sister from Nigeria. I met H.E 5 years ago at London Book Fair. Since then, we have built a station board. Wherever I achieve, H.E will follow to celebrate with me. Can you please put your hands together and welcome me to the I will instead of giving a speech because of time constraint, now I will read, okay? One aspect of human nature is to evolve from the stage to another. Often this happens naturally, but occasionally it happens through inspiration. You may wonder where that inspiration came from. For the past 23 years, I have explored 11 industrialized countries, many of them in Europe, but also Australia, China, UAE, and New Zealand. Whenever I mention Africa, I interact with people. People will only usually remember 4 things. Number 1 is illiteracy. Number 2 is conflict. Number 3 is poverty. And number 4 is disease. When I hear this, I feel sick in my stomach. And I thought about this. And I asked myself, what can I do to change the narrative? A popular English proverb was, great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. And weak minds discuss people. It tells us that in order to change the narrative and build a progressive society like our competitors in Europe, the US, China, it is time for Africa to be philosophical in our thinking and be innovative in our action. One way to do that is to share ideas, to publish literature, and to make sure those books are widely accessible and affordable throughout the world. Subakuda Publishing my company is based on this foundation. I am delighted that a Gambian publisher in the person of myself, for the first time in the history, I have been able to exhibit Gambian books at London Book Fair, which is outstanding. It's the first time in our history as a nation. So my brothers and sisters, I received this award with pride, and I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the government of the Gambia. This recognition is our contribution towards nation building. I'm sure it will go a long way to inspire homegrown talent. And I'm grateful for that. And I received this award. I dedicate to my entire Jahang ancestors, who for many centuries they sacrificed their lives to spread knowledge and guide mankind. God bless you.
You know, movie can I want, look at it. And if you're talking crap, then listen to you. I guess the one who was sent, but I'm here with you. Nobody is listening. Remember, you have they should give him like 10 minutes to talk.
Okay, so we have come to the end of the program.
Well done, Uncle.
The last activity is a question and answer session. We have limited time, unfortunately. We believe in this all in 20 minutes. So we have 15 minutes for the question and answer session. Who will be the first person to ask? Mr. Zaidi. 1 minute. One question to pass me, please.
You can hold this. Good one.
Madam Chair, Your Excellency, Uncle Du, my Goro, and all other protocols observed. Thank you for such a wonderful evening, for putting this evening on. I just want to ask one important question, which is something very close to our hearts as the Open Hands Gambia charity. What plans are there for making the Gambia a manufacturing base? Because without that, economic and social development will not be what we want it to be. We have lots of fruits and vegetables each year rotting. We have a vision. We are now carrying out a scoping exercise, and we shall be coming to yourselves. But I just want to ask whether this is in the pipeline, because we also have skills development as a result of that as well. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, Mr. Sidney, can I just beg you for a second? Before the question and answers, on the 28th of this month, I am representing Gambia for the ride over for 100 miles. I always do. Sitting down on the saddle for five good hours, they've got about 300,000 riders. I'm doing the Gambia there. I did it last year,
So the air bit will be our bit, so I hope to see Gambians there to cheer me up. I'm doing this for my country. Thank you very much. So this is how the country is so I'm Gambian. I'm proud of my country. And last time when I did a lot of writing, about 10 tourists that they never heard of Gambia, they have been to the Gambia already, they contacted me. So I'm a person of the Gambia. Thank you very much. That's my sister, you have to say.
Thank you. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Cabinet Ministers present here, High Commissioner, and all present here. I just want to thank the High Commission for organizing this occasion. This may surprise them. I'm normally critic of the High Commission. I was thank you. So this is a good opportunity for us to interact. In the future, I hope more time will be given to Q&A, because to me that's the most important part of this occasion, because we rarely meet you on an occasion like this. So that's a side comment. Okay, the questions I have loads of questions, tons of questions, but I'll just try to load this question into one. The Vice President defended the issue about corruption.
I do not defend.
So that in a way, it came across to me as defending.
Explain.
Yeah, okay, explain. But what I would like to say, auditor's report is public information. Auditor General's report, anywhere in the world, is for public information. If you Google it now, you will know auditor's report is for public information. So what I would like to say is, the $10 million Israel sent to the finance minister wrote, Keita, the Global Fund money from Switzerland, and he acknowledged that money was would be returned to the Global Fund, and that is out of corruption. People in the government accused embezzlement. So the government is trying to pay back using our taxpayers' money. That's the content of the letter. The letter is in public. So this is what the finance minister said.
I understand it, but I respond to it.
Yeah, sure. But the letter is in public domain. The letter is in public domain that we cannot all, we all read questions. So evidently, the Auditor General's word, auditor is a professional. Karamba Toure is highly educated. No one can dispute that. There's a lot of corruption in the government, and even the U.S. State Department did say that. And the Transparency International also said that. So let me ask the question. You want us to invest in Gambia? That's what we are here for, to invest in Gambia, to encourage investment in Gambia. But the issue is, the government of the Gambia is spending a lot. The deficit financing is so great. So, I'm asking a question.
Please go ahead.
I came all the way from Crawley. Look, Dr. Mohammed and I work together. We all love the Gambia. We've all contributed to the nation building. Some of the companies in Gambia, like Pura and Gypsa, we wrote cabinet papers for that. I'm one of the people who wrote cabinet papers for the establishment of Pura. So we all love the Gambia, but what we are saying, like he said, we will always have divergent opinions. So for us, for us to invest, the government has to be serious to cut the deficit. The deficit finance is unsustainable. Even the Bretton Woods institutions like the IMF, the World Bank, have time and time again told the Gambia government about the deficit financing. If you look at the budget, it's unsustainable. Dr. Tangra's ministry, $900 million added into the budget to open 3 new embassies. This is going to put more pressure on our expenditure. A third world country like ours, the Vice President said remittances we contribute 20%. I'm sorry, it's not 20%, it's 62%. It's 62% and it's $752 million. Okay? So it's 62% of GDP. It's not 20%. So if you Google it now, like anybody here can Google it, you get information. So what I'm saying is, so for us, what I would like to see is the government also in the media needs to be more. I commend you for your media approach, freedom of the media and press. The Gambia government, since this government came to power, more media houses. But recently we have seen Pura coming out with draconian letters after the president's speech, warning radio stations. So this is my point. We want to see a Gambia. You are talking about peace and stability. The responsibility primarily lies in the government to nurture peace and stability. Because when everybody is treated the same, when the president took the oath, he said he would be fair, he would treat every Gambian the same. But we have seen QTV bias supporting the government. Now we have seen King FM, and Home to the telephone, we written. So this is my opinion as a citizen, and I have the opportunity to express it here in front of the Vice President. Thank you.
I think what I was trying to say is, because we have considerable time, and your point was me. Otherwise I said, go to the next question, because your point will be answered. Alright, you have raised, you see, these are auditors, these are the experts. I'm only a finance expert. You see, go to the laws of the Gambia, the Act, the Auditor General, his report goes to Parliament. Period. But it is unprofessional for the report to be discussed before Parliament discusses it. That was the point I made. It's unprofessional. It's a process. It has to go to Parliament. No, it has to go to Parliament. See, the thing is, the Auditor General, I think people are here to gain knowledge. People are here to gain knowledge. Please. People are here to gain knowledge. No. I will take exception to that. We take offense to that. You take offense to that statement. You take offense to that statement. No. You take offense to that statement. Please, you take offense to that statement. Let us not fool ourselves. The act, the laws of the Gambia are transparent. The budget of the country is transparent. Alright? But what I'm saying is, the Auditor General's report becomes public knowledge when the National Assembly has dealt with it. This is the point. Let us all understand that. We are not doing anything. Now, in terms of the global fund issue, what the response that the Minister of Health did was, the Minister of Finance, according to the agreement, again, I'll always bring back to Mr. Mike, because he did with the accountant department, all right? And as you know, what happened, the agreement you have there is, if the government, that is what is called ineligible expenses, you have worked with the EU. Even at the level of the Ministry of Education, we have had a case of ineligible expenses with the EU. The role of government is first of all to pay that money, then go and recover that. That was what the minister said. You have to pay global fund first. Now then follow the people who embezzle that money. It's not like government is trying to cover them. No. Let's go back and look at those agreements. If you don't do that, that means they are going to stop whatever they're doing. This is the situation. This is the situation with that. Government is not covering up anything. We just want to make sure that, I feel free, I'm here, we are here, feel free, if you have time, you can engage one-to-one. We wish we had, the fact of the matter is, many people don't understand the processes. That is why they misunderstand, all right? Now, we are in government. We are supposed to be able to answer your questions. All right? But we also expect you to, when we give you facts, if you don't believe what we are telling you, look at the records. Some of those records are open. The laws of the Gambia, they are not hidden. The budget book is given. All right? Whether there is even what you said about the debt stress is true. What you said about debt stress is true. All right, but it doesn't mean that we have to survive as a government. the government will not stop spending. You are seeing the American government, USA, they have reached their destiny. What is their problem? They want to increase destiny. Government has to continue to function. It does not mean that we will not address the debt issue. No, we will address the debt issue, but we also have to continue government functions. This is the reality. Exactly. You're right. Anyway, sorry, because I mean, I want us when we say defend. I don't defend. I just explain. That's all. I don't defend anything. We are not here to defend. We are here to explain. Because there are other people here who are more knowledgeable in the subject than I am. All right? In terms of because I've had a long relationship with him, because they are part of business and stuff like that. And Mr. Salah is here, a banker, an experienced banker. There are many others who know more about the subject than I do. I can only give you the government position. All right? But like I said, yes, the debt problem is a problem. All right? But what government is trying to do is to try to reduce the debt ratio. But we're going to say, because we have this debt, so therefore we have to stop operating. No. Government cannot do it. We have to continue to operate while we're trying to see how we can address the debt situation. All right? I mean, corruption, international, or stuff like that. Yes, it's important for many people. But what is important is our own people should try to see that something is being done. And this is what we try to do. Yes, definitely that's part of the government program. I mean, I hope that the Minister of Tourism and the Minister of Trade will come here. Government really, anytime the President speaks, he talks about manufacturing, reviving manufacturing. But there are challenges. Everybody talks about, for example, the mangoes that are rotting. But one of the biggest challenges there is, for example, the laboratories. These are the technical problems that we have. You have to have laboratories. Because if you want to, for example, you want to export mangoes to the UK, your clients, they want to have the same quality standard every time, the same taste, the same smell, the same size. You know, that has to be standardized. You can only do that if you have established laboratories and research facilities to make sure that you can maintain those standards. These are some of the challenges that we have. It's not that we don't want it, but you have to be able to address those challenges, to be able to at least facilitate not only mangoes but other fruits varieties in the country.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We have so many people that want to ask questions. We have exhausted our time, and the gentleman for the hall is right behind there. He is pushing us due to the neighbors. We don't mind keep going, because the high table, as you can see, they are not eating. Like you see the Punas thing over there. They are hungers. They are hungers. They are not eating. But they are still strong to go. But we will recognize Dr. Fatou, Permanent Secretary, it's Kodo Jallow, Permanent Secretary, DPS Paris, so everybody, DPS Mari Ture, of course, Sister Mai Koka, Mama Konate, Alaji, can you come forward? Alaji has been working tremendously hard. He is an intern at the embassy. He does not receive any pay when he's doing a degree at the university. Currently, we have 3 interns. And on the list of our excellency, we want to open the embassy to Gambia. This is the Gambian problem. All of us will move on. But we want to leave a legacy that others cannot understand what's happening. So he's been tremendously working hard. He's doing this for the community. We have Adamanjani. Adamanjani also is our receptionist. He's a Gambian. He has also been working very hard with us. And of course, Sini, you will know me, Sini, of course, Usman Jaju, Lieutenant Colonel, is our finance attaché. So we recognize them. Joe Potin, Joseph Potin, Stanford. Joseph has been volunteering to video broadcast this on YouTube, and Gambia people have been watching it. Ibra Tal, Ibrahim also been volunteering the sound system and the mic, of course, and Mr. Jan, everybody who contributed, Professor Fall donated to us. So some of the logistics. Professor, thank you very much all the time for standing with us. And everybody who volunteered one way or the other, we thank you. I don't know whether the whole guy can give us 5 minutes to take Suleiman's question. A clarification. You want to do the vote of thanks? Okay, come.
For the vote of thanks, there are two issues, the agricultural component that was mentioned, and then also the skills issue. One, I will just try to go very fast, but I just did explain that government is coming up with regional Tibet centers. Each region will have a technical and vocational education training center. If we go back to the archives, most of the things that we are doing is not new. During Sadara's time, this was part of the initiative in the late 70s and 80s. His Excellency Vice President did even give a lecture on the genesis. So now, when we talk about regional Tibet centers, the ultimate objective is to respond to the needs and aspirations of the youth. We now, for instance, talking about this place, Sapo. Sapo, we have fresh water there. Now government has decided to build a Tibet center there on agribusiness, agriculture related, and then also the business oriented. Yes, okay, so that's one of the issues. And then also we have the other Tibet centers that are already built with skills based. So these will help address rural urban migration and illegal migration. That's what I wanted to share, so that people know that these are the opportunities that are meant for the youth. Thank you.
Yes, I just want to briefly thank everybody who has really come to this call to meet with the Vice President and also the Cabinet Ministers who are present here. Thank you very much for your time. It really means a lot to us. The turnout has been very good, and I think the meeting also has been very good. Yeah, it was very fruitful. And I've taken also note of not only waiting for dignitaries to come before we meet. We'll try to make it more often. Thank you very much.
Mr. Jamin is a big politician, but I hope Umarikiwa is here.
Thank you very much, everyone. And thank the Vice President and all people that accompany him. And yes, it is a bit frustrating because opportunities like these don't come by. Because we last time remember the time we met and had the opportunity was 5 years ago. And again, we wanted to thank you, for giving us the opportunity and open to say ask questions. And again, what I want to appeal to people, obviously people like us, yes, we are politicians, but we see Gambia first. This is why I think it's good to come and raise this important occasion, because our country is more important than individuals, than Adamaro, than Usenidao, than any other person in that country. So we wanted to say thank you, this was a great opportunity, and we wanted to, Madam Ambassador, to be seen and having this often. I've always asked you that the Gambia Interfaith, we have a lot of groups in there, and we should be having annual or every quarterly Zoom meeting to discuss about issues that is affecting Gambians in our communities. At least you guys will be on it. And obviously, I've taken it up with Ali when he was here, and he assured me at the time, before he left, that they will do that. Just to let people know that we are free, and this is Gambia. And we should see Gambia first. And again, yes, sometimes something could be a bit hard, but I was so pleased with the Vice President how he responded to us and give us that respect. And he was telling us May we go back safely to our destination and we'll come back here again. Thank you.
Okay, the time is up. The High Commissioner has spoken. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.